numpak opo, numpak helikopter. Kodok ngorek, ngorek pinggir kali. Teotek dum, teotek dum, teotek dum.
Education and science for humanity lay the foundation for a more inclusive and equitable world. Empowerment to lead and serve with excellence on a global scale. Universitas Kristen Duta Wacana, where history meets innovation, diversity drives excellence, and faith nurtures integrity. Located in the heart of Jakarta, we are proud to be a center of learning and research, accessible and connected to the pulse of the city. With over 4,000 students from across Indonesia, we embrace our rich diversity, making our university a melting pot of identities, cultures, and experiences.
Founded in 1962 as a school of theology, we have grown into a university in 1985. Our journey reflects the strength of our historical roots and vision for a brighter future. As a sustainable entrepreneurial research university, we focus on creating solutions, nurturing entrepreneurship, and advancing research that impacts society. Guided by faith, driven by integrity, and committed to excellence, Duta Wacana prepares graduates who are ready to serve the world.
With 7 departments and 17 study programs, including master's and doctorate degree, we are committed to academic excellence. Our students aren't just learning, they are growing as leaders, innovators, and changemakers. With state-of-the-art facilities and a vibrant student life, we make sure every student is ready to take on the challenges of tomorrow. We prepare students for the global stage, offering facilities and opportunities through various international programs. Our commitment to inclusive education ensures that everyone, including those who are impaired, has a place to grow and succeed. Duta Wacana. We honor our past, embrace the present, and look forward to a future where knowledge, integrity, and service shape the world. Join us on this journey of excellence.
Good morning, ladies and gentlemen. May I have your attention, please? Excellence, ladies and gentlemen, and on behalf to the 3rd International Seminar on Fish and Fisheries Sciences Isffs. For those of you I haven't yet had the pleasure of meeting, my name is Rosa and I'll be your host this morning. Before we begin, we have a few housekeeping reminders. Please ensure your mobile phones are on silent. Restrooms are located in this room on your left and right side. We'll be starting promptly at 8 a.m., so kindly find your seats now. We would also like to express our sincere gratitude to all parties supporting today's event. A special thanks goes to PT Indolab for providing the door prizes for today's activities. While we are waiting for our other participants to arrive, please feel free to enjoy the UKDW profile video and those of our event sponsors. Thank you for your attention.
Education and science for humanity lay the foundation for a more inclusive and equitable world. Empowerment to lead and serve with excellence on a global scale. Universitas Kristen Duta Wacana, where history meets innovation, diversity drives excellence, and faith nurtures integrity. Located in the heart of Jakarta, we are proud to be a center of learning and research, accessible and connected to the pulse of the city. With over 4,000 students from across Indonesia, we embrace our rich diversity, making our university a melting pot of identities, cultures, and experiences.
Founded in 1962 as a school of theology, we have grown into a university in 1985. Our journey reflects the strength of our historical roots and vision for a brighter future. As a sustainable entrepreneurial research university, we focus on creating solutions, nurturing entrepreneurship, and advancing research that impacts society. Guided by faith, driven by integrity, and committed to excellence, Duta Wacana prepares graduates who are ready to serve the world.
With 7 departments and 17 study programs, including master's and doctorate degree, we are committed to academic excellence. Our students aren't just learning, they are growing as leaders, innovators, and change makers. With state-of-the-art facilities and a vibrant student life, we make sure every student is ready to take on the challenges of tomorrow. We prepare students for the global stage, offering facilities and opportunities through various international programs. Our commitment to inclusive education ensures that everyone, including those who are impaired, has a place to grow and succeed. Duta Wacana. We honor our past, embrace the present, and look forward to a future where knowledge, integrity, and service shape the world. Join us on this journey of excellence.
Yang bantu dirimu kayak kemarin bahannya dia beralih berputar jadi megangin setelah diterima ya kan awalnya bantu kamu bawainnya terus setelah diterimakan dia berbalik jadi mari pak saya pegangin lagi terus bapak mau foto pakai yang mana biasanya saya bawain soalnya naik meja dia juga ngeduk namanya pulang kita naik orang ini ya Likir ya. Jadi mana dibantu siapa? Musiknya tarian aman ya, kemarin putus-putus kan?
Education and science for humanity lay the foundation for a more inclusive and equitable world. Empowerment to lead and serve with excellence on a global scale. Universitas Kristen Duta Wacana, where history meets innovation, diversity drives excellence, and faith nurtures integrity. Located in the heart of Yogyakarta, we are proud to be a center of learning and research, accessible and connected to the pulse of the city. With over 4,000 students from across Indonesia, we embrace our rich diversity, making our university a melting pot of identities, cultures, and experiences.
Founded in 1962 as a school of theology, we have grown into a university in 1985. Our journey reflects the strength of our historical roots and vision for a brighter future. As a sustainable entrepreneurial research university, we focus on creating solutions, nurturing entrepreneurship, and advancing research that impacts society. Guided by faith, driven by integrity, and committed to excellence, Duta Wacana prepares graduates who are ready to serve the world.
With 7 departments and 17 study programs, including master's and doctorate degree, we are committed to academic excellence. Our students aren't just learning, they are growing as leaders, innovators, and change makers. With state-of-the-art facilities and a vibrant student life, we make sure every student is ready to take on the challenges of tomorrow. We prepare students for the global stage, offering facilities and opportunities through various international programs. Our commitment to inclusive education ensures that everyone, including those who are impaired, has a place to grow and succeed. Duta Wacana. We honor our past, embrace the present, and look forward to a future where knowledge, integrity, and service shape the world. Join us on this journey of excellence. Education and science for humanity lay the foundation for a more inclusive and equitable world. Empowerment to lead and serve with excellence on a global scale. Universitas Kristen Duta Wacana, where history meets innovation, diversity drives excellence, and faith nurtures integrity. Located in the heart of Yogyakarta, we are proud to be a center of learning and research, accessible and connected to the pulse of the city. With over 4,000 students from across Indonesia, we embrace our rich diversity, making our university a melting pot of identities, cultures, and experiences.
Founded in 1962 as a school of theology, we have grown into a university in 1985. Our journey reflects the strength of our historical roots and vision for a brighter future. As a sustainable entrepreneurial research university, we focus on creating solutions, nurturing entrepreneurship, and advancing research that impacts society. Guided by faith, driven by integrity, and committed to excellence, Duta Wacana prepares graduates who are ready to serve the world.
With 7 departments and 17 study programs, including master's and doctorate degree, we are committed to academic excellence. Our students aren't just learning, they are growing as leaders, innovators, and change makers. With state-of-the-art facilities and a vibrant student life, we make sure every student is ready to take on the challenges of tomorrow. We prepare students for the global stage, offering facilities and opportunities through various international programs. Our commitment to inclusive education ensures that everyone, including those who are impaired, has a place to grow and succeed. Duta Wacana. We honor our past, embrace the present, and look forward to a future where knowledge, integrity, and service shape the world. Join us on this journey of excellence.
Good morning, ladies and gentlemen. May I have your attention, please? Excellencies, ladies and gentlemen, on behalf of the Committee of 2025 Isffs, I warmly welcome you to the third International Seminar on Fish and Fisheries Sciences, Isffs. Before we begin, a few housekeeping reminders. Please ensure your mobile phones are on silent. Restrooms are located in this room on your left and right side. We'll be starting promptly at around 8 a.m., so kindly find your seats now. We would also like to express our sincere gratitude to all parties supporting today's event. A special thank you goes to PT Indolab for providing the door prizes for today's activities. While we are waiting for other participants to arrive, please feel free to enjoy the UKDW profile video and those of our event sponsors. Thank you for your attention.
Education and science for humanity lay the foundation for a more inclusive and equitable world. Empowerment to lead and serve with excellence on a global scale. Universitas Kristen Duta Wacana, where history meets innovation, diversity drives excellence, and faith nurtures integrity. Located in the heart of Yogyakarta, we are proud to be a center of learning and research, accessible and connected to the pulse of the city. With over 4,000 students from across Indonesia, we embrace our rich diversity, making our university a melting pot of identities, cultures, and experiences.
Founded in 1962 as a school of theology, we have grown into a university in 1985. Our journey reflects the strength of our historical roots and vision for a brighter future. As a sustainable entrepreneurial research university, we focus on creating solutions, nurturing entrepreneurship, and advancing research that impacts society. Guided by faith, driven by integrity, and committed to excellence, Duta Wacana prepares graduates who are ready to serve the world.
With 7 departments and 17 study programs, including master's and doctorate degree, we are committed to academic excellence. Our students aren't just learning, they are growing as leaders, innovators, and change makers. With state-of-the-art facilities and a vibrant student life, we make sure every student is ready to take on the challenges of tomorrow. We prepare students for the global stage, offering facilities and opportunities through various international programs. Our commitment to inclusive education ensures that everyone, including those who are impaired, has a place to grow and succeed. Duta Wacana. We honor our past, embrace the present, and look forward to a future where knowledge, integrity, and service shape the world. Join us on this journey of excellence.
Good morning. Welcome to our honorable guest, Honorable Head of the Agency for Extension and Development of Human Resources, Ministry of Marine Affairs and Fisheries Indonesia, Bapak Dr. Inyoman Radiarta, on behalf of the Minister of Marine Affairs and Fisheries Indonesia. Honorable the invited speakers from Indonesia National Agency of Research and Innovation, BRIN, World Wildlife Fund, Silliman University Philippines, Kochi University Japan, and Sheikh Anta Diop University Senegal. Honorable Director of Universitas Kristen Duta Wacana, Ibu Dr. Ichthyological, and our Honorable Head of Department of Marine Affairs and Fisheries, Daerah Istimewa Yogyakarta Province and Bantul Regency. Welcome to Auditorium Koinonia, Universitas Kristen Duta Wacana. Assalamualaikum warahmatullahi wabarakatuh. Selamat pagi, salam sejahtera bagi kita semua. Shalom, Om Swastiastu, Namo Buddhaya, salam kebajikan. To begin with, please allow me to extend again our warm welcome to our honorable guest, Honorable Head of the Agency for Extension and Development of Human Resources, Ministry of Marine Affairs and Fisheries Indonesia, Bapak Dr. Inyoman Radiarta, on behalf of the Minister of Marine Affairs and Fisheries Indonesia. Honorable the Governor of Daerah Istimewa Yogyakarta, Sri Sultan Hamengkubuwono X. Honorable the invited speakers from Indonesia National Agency of Research and Innovation, BRIN, World Wildlife Fund, Silliman University Philippines, Kochi University Japan, and Sheikh Anta Diop University Senegal. Honorable Director of Universitas Kristen Duta Wacana, Ibu Dr. Ichthyological. Honorable Head of Department of Marine Affairs and Fisheries, Daerah Istimewa Yogyakarta Province and Bantul Regency. Honorable the representatives of the Indonesian Ichthyological Society, MEE, as well as our esteemed participants, both those joining us in person here and those joining us via Zoom and YouTube. Good morning, ladies and gentlemen. My name is Rosalind Maria, and it is an awesome and precious chance for me to be the Master of Ceremony in this morning, Tuesday, 10th of June 2025, at the 3rd International Seminar on Fish and Fisheries Sciences, Isffs, on the theme, Management of Aquatic Ecosystem for Sustainability of Fish Resources and Fisheries, in Koinonia Auditorium, Universitas Kristen Duta Wacana, Yogyakarta. Please give round of applause. We are deeply honored to host such a distinguished gathering of academics, researchers, practitioners, government officials, and international experts. Your presence underscored the global importance of today's discussions on sustainable fisheries and aquatic resource management. Before we move to the official opening, I'd like to remind everyone that the opening ceremony will be followed by the national anthem and an opening prayer. Then, welcoming remarks by key representatives of our organizing institutions. To commence today's agenda, we invite everyone to please rise as we sing the Indonesian national anthem, Indonesia Raya. Please be seated, ladies and gentlemen. Now, we would like to invite Reverend Wahyu Satria Wibowo to lead the opening prayer.
Ladies and gentlemen, good morning. We will begin this seminar with a prayer. I will lead the prayer according to Christian faith. Let us pray. Almighty God, source of all wisdom and life, we thank you for the grace of this day and for the opportunity to gather in this third international seminar on fish and fisheries science. We believe that you are present among us, guiding every conversation, research, and collaboration that will take place in this forum. Thank you for entrusting humanity with the responsibility to care for your creation, including the richness of the seas, rivers, and the fish that play an important role in life, in ecosystem, and in the welfare of many nations. Lord, we ask for your blessing upon every participant from diverse nations and backgrounds. May our differences become a richness and our unity a strength. We pray that you will guide the scientists, researchers, policymakers, and all involved, so that through conference and these seminars, meaningful ideas and solutions may arise for the sustainability of marine life, the well-being of humanity, and the glory of your name. Bless the entire course of this seminar, this conference, from beginning to end. In the name of Jesus Christ, the Good Shepherd, we pray. Amen.
Thank you, Reverend Wahyu. Please have a seat. To begin our agenda, we will start with welcoming dance presented by our students from Keluarga Besar Mahasiswa Jawa. Tari Nawung Sekar is a classical Javanese dance from Yogyakarta, traditionally performed by female dancers as a welcoming dance. The name means arranging flowers, symbolizing beauty, sincerity, and respect. With graceful and refined movements, the dance reflects the elegance and politeness of Javanese women. It is often performed at the beginning of ceremonies or cultural events to honor and greet guests. With this dance, on behalf of the committee, we would like to welcome all participants of these events wholeheartedly and joyfully. Welcome to Yogyakarta. Ladies and gentlemen, please welcome the traditional dance of Yogyakarta, Nawung Sekar. round of applause for our students. Move to our next agenda. We would like to invite the General Secretary of the Indonesia Ichthyological Society, MEE, to deliver his welcome remarks. Bapak Charles Simanjuntak, PhD, time is yours.
Excellencies, the Indonesian Minister of Marine Affairs and Fisheries, today represented by Bapak Dr. Inyoman Radiarta, Master of Science, Head of Agency for Extension and Development of Human Resources for Maritime and Fisheries, and Excellency, the Government of the Special Region of Yogyakarta, Sri Sultan Hamengkubuwono ke-10, the Honorable Rector of Universitas Kristen Duta Wacana, Ibu Dr. Wiyatingsi, Head of the Research Center for Fisheries, National Research Innovation and Agency, Head of the Research Center for Conservation of Marine and Inland Water Resources, National Research and Innovation, Head of the Fisheries and Marine Services, Special Region of Yogyakarta Province, and also Bantul Regency, Dean of the Faculty Biotechnology University Kristen Duta Wacana, Ibu Dr. Karis Amarantini, Director of BIONESIA, Biodiversitas Indonesia, Director of the Jakarta Technical University of Fisheries, Dean of the Faculty of Fisheries and Marine Science, IPB University, and to the honorable invited speakers, Dr. Pablina L. Kadis from Silliman University, Philippines, Professor Gio Itani, PhD, from Kochi University, Japan, Dr. Ahmad Mustafa, WWF Indonesia, Dr. Jean Fall from the University of Sheikh Anta Diop of Dakar, Senegal, and to Dr. Arif Wibowo, Research Center for Conservation of Marine and Island Water Resources, National Research and Innovation Agency. To our esteemed guests, presenters, and all participants who attended this seminar, both in person at Universitas Kristen Duta Wacana and through Zoom cloud meetings. Good morning to all of you. On behalf of the Indonesian Ichthyological Society, it's my great honor to welcome you to the third International Seminar on Fish and Fisheries Sciences held in hybrid format at Universitas Kristen Duta Wacana, Yogyakarta, Indonesia. This seminar is accompanied by summer course and workshop focused on fish taxonomy and photography, DNA barcoding, and ichthyоplankton studies. Ladies and gentlemen, established on June 6, 2000, our society celebrates 25 years of dedication to advancing the study of fish biodiversity, conservation, and sustainable fisheries. With over 200 members, including lecturers, researchers, NGOs, and fish experts, we are committed to fostering knowledge exchange through events like these seminars and our annual National Fish Seminar. This year's Isffs 2025 is a collaborative effort with Universitas Kristen Duta Wacana, National Research and Innovation Agency or BRIN, Biodiversitas Indonesia or BIONESIA, Jakarta Technical University and of Fisheries, IPB University, and Gajah Mada University. I extended my deepest gratitude to all partners for their invaluable support in making this event possible. Ladies and gentlemen, as a maritime and archipelagic countries, Indonesia boasts vast fisheries potential with annual production exceeding 23 million tons in 2023. Fish plays a pivotal role in national nutrition, particularly through the free nutritious meal program, or we call Makan Bergizi Gratis, supporting food security and future generations. Yet challenges like overfishing, habitat degradation, and also climate change threaten its sustainability. This is why our seminar's theme, Management of Aquatic Ecosystem for Sustainable Fish Resources and Fisheries, is so critical. We gather here to share knowledge, innovate solutions, and strengthen policies that balance ecological preservation with food security for Indonesia's growing population. Ladies and gentlemen, today we stand at the intersection of science, policy, and action. Let us seize this opportunity to exchange ideas, scale up best practices, and forge partnerships that advance the sustainable development goals through fisheries science and innovation. I'm confident that your discussion will yield fresh insight, renew energy, and meaningful collaboration for sustainable future. Thank you to all the organizers that led by Dr. Joko Raharjo, keynote speakers, invited speakers, presenters, participants, reviewers, sponsors, and everyone who contributed to making this seminar possible today. I really appreciate your support and effort, and I wish you all have a productive and inspiring experience today. Thank you very much. Good morning.
Thank you, Bapak Charles Simanjuntak. Continuing our agenda is welcoming remarks and opening ceremony by the Rector of Universitas Kristen Duta Wacana. We would like to invite Ibu Dr. Ingwiati Ningsih to deliver her remarks and officially open this event. Please, Bu Ning, time is yours.
Thank you. Excellencies, Head of the Agency for Extension and Development of Human Resources, Ministry of Marine Affairs and Fisheries Indonesia, represented by Dr. I. Nyoman Radiarta. Thank you for coming to Duta Wacana. Excellencies, Governor of the Special Region of Yogyakarta, Sri Sultan Hamengkubuwono X, honorable invited speakers from the National Research and Indonesian Agency BRIN of Indonesia, the World Wildlife Fund, Silliman University, the Philippines, Kochi University, Japan, and Cheikh Anta Diop University, Senegal. Honorable heads of the Department of Marine Affairs and Fisheries of the Special Region of Yogyakarta Province in Bantul Regency, and honorable representative of Indonesian Ichthyological Society MIE, welcome to Yogyakarta, and esteemed participants, both those joining us in person here in Duta Wacana and also via Zoom and YouTube. Assalamualaikum warahmatullahi wabarakatuh. Salam sejahtera bagi kita semua. Salam, Om Swastiastu, Namo Buddhaya, Salam Kebajikan. Good morning, ladies and gentlemen. It is a great honor and respect for us that I can welcome you all here in Universitas Kristen Duta Wacana. Praise be to Almighty God, He who has granted us the opportunity to be the host that we can together here to Universitas Kristen Duta Wacana Yogyakarta for the 3rd International Seminar on Fish and Fisheries Societies. Today it is an honor for Universitas Kristen Duta Wacana to have the international forum which not only showcases wildlife insights but also foster collaboration for sustainable aquatic ecosystem management. With its interdisciplinary approach and community engagement, UKDW is committed to advancing responsible fisheries and environmental stewardship. The theme management of aquatic ecosystem for sustainability of fish resources and fisheries resonates deeply with the challenge we have globally. As mentioned before, that like climate change, overfishing, habitat degradation, and the broader issues of sustainability in coastal communities. This theme is highly relevant to Yogyakarta's coastal region, whose marine and fisheries resources play a vital role in supporting local livelihood and sustainable development. I encourage all participants to contribute meaningfully in this seminar, and I hope that you, the participant, can get more information and also learn one by one, and also share what we have and share knowledge between us. I encourage all participants to contribute, and in closing, I extend my sincere gratitude to all keynote speakers, panelists, organizing committee, and participants for your invaluable contributions. May this seminar inspire impactful ideas, foster meaningful dialogue, and generate real-world solutions. With that, I hereby declare that the third International Seminar on Fish and Fisheries Science officially open. Thank you very much. God bless us.
Thank you, Ibu Dr. Ingviati Ningsih. Please have a seat. Moving on to our main agenda, keynote speech from the Governor of Daerah Istimewa Yogyakarta and the head of the Agency for Extension and Development of Human Resources, Ministry of Marine Affairs and Fisheries, Indonesia, on behalf of the Minister of Marine Affairs and Fisheries, Indonesia. To guide us in this session, we would like to invite Ibu Dr. Desi Sugiani. Please, Ibu Dr. Desi Sugiani, time is yours.
Good morning, everyone, ladies and gentlemen, distinguished guests, speakers, and participants. Without further ado, for the first keynote speech, we will watch video, the keynote speech of the Governor of Daerah Istimewa Yogyakarta, Sri Sultan Hamengkubuwono X.
Assalamualaikum warahmatullahi wabarakatuh. Semogalah kedamaian, keberkahan, dan rahmat Tuhan Yang Maha Esa senantiasa menyertai kita semua. Yang terhormat Bapak Menteri Kelautan dan Perikanan Republik Indonesia, Bapak Sakti Wahyu Trenggono, yang saya hormati Rektor Universitas Kristen, Duta Wacana beserta seluruh sivitasnya, yang saya hormati para narasumber, ketua dan jajaran masyarakat Ichthyologi Indonesia, dan khususnya para peserta seminar yang berbahagia. Ketika menerima undangan untuk berpartisipasi dalam seminar internasional ini, ingatan saya terarah pada seekor burung yang cukup unik, burung kukau. Dalam dunia profesional, fenomena ini kerap dikaitkan sebagai cocoa bird effect, yakni ketika seseorang mencoba menempati ruang yang sebenarnya bukan bidang keahliannya. Oleh karena itu, saya akan lebih banyak menyoroti dari sisi budayanya. Bukan sebagai seorang ahli, tetapi lebih sebagai niat untuk berbagi pandangan dalam ruang dialog yang terbuka. Bapak Menteri dan hadirin sekalian yang saya hormati, kita kerap mendefinisikan ikan sebagai komoditas, sebagai satuan produksi, sebagai nilai ekspor, atau sebagai unit konsumsi gizi. Namun di balik itu semua, ikan sesungguhnya adalah bagian dari living tradition yang menyatu dalam cara hidup masyarakat Indonesia. Di sekitar pesisir selatan Yogyakarta, di muara-muara sungai dan di desa-desa nelayan di seluruh Nusantara, ikan tidak sekedar ditangkap dan dijual, tetapi dirawat dalam cerita, disyukuri dalam rasa, bahkan dalam berbagai ritual. Hari ini, ketika dunia berbicara tentang keberlanjutan pangan, kita perlu menghadirkan kembali kearifan tradisi tersebut ke dalam kebijakan publik. Sudah selayaknya kita harus membangun kebijakan pangan yang tidak hanya efisien, tetapi juga berakar. Ikan dan produk ikan lainnya sebagai bagian dari pangan sehat tradisional bisa menjadi jembatan antara target kecukupan gizi, kelestarian ekosistem, dan pelestarian identitas budayanya. Dikutip dari dataset Statista yang merujuk pada data OECD dengan tajuk konsumsi ikan per kapita di Indonesia dari tahun 2011 hingga 2031 dalam satuan kilogram. Secara nasional, volume konsumsi ikan dan makanan laut terus meningkat dari 1,63 miliar kilogram pada tahun 2020 yang diproyeksikan menjadi 2,16 miliar kilogram pada tahun 2030. Namun jika dilihat dari sisi konsumsi per kapita, data menunjukkan tren yang berbeda. Konsumsi ikan per kapita mengalami peningkatan signifikan dari sekitar 27 kg pada tahun 2011 hingga mencapai puncaknya angka hampir 38 kg pada tahun 2018. Setelah itu, konsumsi per kapita cenderung menurun dan stagnan di kisaran 35 kg sejak tahun 2020 hingga diperkirakan sampai 2031. Kondisi ini mengindikasikan adanya potensi kesenjangan antara peningkatan produksi nasional yang terus bertambah dengan distribusi dan pemerataan konsumsi di tingkat individu. Fenomena tersebut menjadi perhatian penting dalam upaya mengoptimalkan akses dan konsumsi ikan secara merata di seluruh lapisan masyarakat. Maka menjadikan ikan sebagai living tradition di meja makan seharusnya bukan sekedar retorika, melainkan menjadi langkah strategis untuk menjembatani antara kapasitas produksi nasional dan kecukupan gizi di masyarakat. Dalam konteks itu, negara maritim seperti Indonesia tidak boleh berhenti pada peran sebagai produsen semata. Kita harus menjadi pemanfaat utama atau berkah laut yang kita miliki. Bukan hanya untuk pasar global, tetapi terlebih dahulu untuk masa depan gizi generasi kita sendiri. Hal ini membuka ruang besar bagi kontribusi sektor perikanan sebagai penyedia protein hewani yang sehat, terjangkau, dan lestari. Bapak Menteri dan hadirin sekalian yang saya hormati, ikan dan makanan laut memberikan kontribusi yang signifikan terhadap ketahanan pangan nasional di Indonesia, baik secara langsung melalui manfaat gizinya maupun secara tidak langsung melalui dampak ekonominya terhadap rumah tangga nelayan dan masyarakat pesisir. Merujuk pada riset BRIN et al. 2015 dan Jebsen et al. 2020, ikan diakui sebagai sumber protein hewani dan mikronutrien yang penting bagi perkembangan kognitif anak dan kesehatan orang dewasa. Jelas, ikan menjadi pelengkap penting bagi pola makan yang didominasi nasi di Indonesia. Namun demikian, ironi masih ada. BRIN et al. 2015 menyatakan di beberapa komunitas pesisir terdapat keterlambatan dalam memperkenalkan ikan ke dalam pola makan bayi karena kekhawatiran alergi. Di sisi lain, hasil riset Robert et al. 2023 menyatakan ketergantungan penghasilan pada sektor perikanan yang fluktuatif menyebabkan banyak keluarga nelayan yang mengalami kerentanan pangan. Lebih lanjut, penelitian Oktobura et al. 2020 dan Wasik et al. 2025 menyatakan sektor aquakultur Indonesia menunjukkan potensi besar melalui peningkatan produktivitas, diversifikasi spesies, dan integrasi teknologi. Namun hal ini perlu dibarengi dengan tata kelola yang baik, distribusi yang merata, serta konektivitas antara pusat produksi dan pasar. Rizal et al. 2019 menemukan fakta bahwa masalah kelebihan pasokan di satu pelabuhan dan kelangkaan di tempat lain masih terjadi, sehingga tantangan tata kelola logistik juga harus segera ditangani dengan sistem rantai pasok yang tangguh dan adil. Disinilah kebijakan berperan penting, yaitu untuk mengintegrasikan sektor perikanan ke dalam strategi ketahanan pangan nasional, memberikan dukungan teknologi bagi petani ikan, serta memastikan adanya perlindungan sosial bagi nelayan skala kecil. Lebih lanjut, menurut Pelan et al. 2023, kita juga harus mengembangkan inisiatif Socially Responsible Seafood sebagai upaya memperjuangkan hak nelayan kecil dalam rantai pasok global dan memperkuat posisi mereka dalam ekonomi maritim yang inklusif. Bapak Menteri dan hadirin sekalian yang saya hormati, sebagai bangsa bahari yang terdiri dari ribuan pulau dan garis pantai terpanjang kedua di dunia, laut dan ikan tidak hanya bagian dari ekonomi dan pangan, tetapi sudah seharusnya menjadi bagian dari jati diri bangsa. Banyak kehidupan di Kepulauan Nusantara ini berkenaan dengan air. Lagu-lagu daerah yang berasal dari Aceh, Madura, atau Makassar, misalnya, tema-temanya banyak yang menceritakan tentang kehidupan nelayan dan soal kelautan, kebaharian, kemaritiman. Di tanah Sunda dikenal istilah jae yang berarti air, yang kemudian bermetamorfosis menjadi ci, sebuah awalan dalam penamaan banyak tempat di Jawa Barat. Orang Kalimantan sering menyebut dirinya galuh atau ga atau aga, artinya lahir, dan loh adalah sungai. Itu berarti seorang anak yang lahir di sungai. Artinya, bukanlah dulu negara kita memang pernah dikenal sebagai negara bahari. Tetapi sejak zaman Demak di bawah kepemimpinan Sultan Trenggono, nyaris tidak ada tokoh bangsa dengan visi geopolitik kenusantaraan yang hebat seperti Gajah Mada. Sebenarnya di zaman Demak kita mengenal Pati Unus, putra pertama Raden Patah, yang dengan gagah berani menyerang Portugis di Malaka. Tetapi sejak kekalahan Pati Unus, praktis visi geopolitik kenusantaraan kita terkunci pada persoalan darat. Meski begitu, di era ini kita tetap harus membangun optimisme. Bukankah Indonesia juga telah menstabilkan diri sebagai poros maritim dunia? Sebuah tekad yang sejatinya mengingatkan kita akan jati diri bangsa ini, bahwa laut bukan sekedar ruang geografis, tetapi ruang peradaban. Visi itu menjadi penanda bahwa kebangkitan Indonesia tak dapat dipisahkan dari kebangkitan sektor kelautan dan perikanan yang berkeadilan, berkelanjutan, dan berbasis budaya. Dengan pendekatan ini, kita memandang sektor perikanan tidak semata sebagai resource-based economy, melainkan sebagai transisi menuju knowledge-based economy, di mana kearifan lokal, teknologi, dan filosofi budaya hidup berdampingan. Potensi laut Indonesia ibarat raksasa ekonomi yang masih tidur. Dan bila dibangkitkan dengan kesadaran ekologis dan etos kerja, maka perairan Nusantara akan menjadi tulang punggung masa depan bangsa. Ditinjau dari sisi spiritual, kebangkitan itu selaras dengan apa yang disampaikan Sunan Kalijaga. Anglaras playuning banyu, ngeli ning ora keli. Dalam konteks hari ini, hendaknya masyarakat perikanan dan kelautan secara sadar anglaras playuning banyu, siap mengikuti aliran air dengan menjadikan potensi perairan sebagai mainstream kebangkitan Indonesia. Tetapi juga harus diingat, mesti ngeli ning tan kena keli. Dalam arti, hendaknya kita selalu ingat, mesti laut memberi sumber penghidupan sangat besar. Namun bukan berarti potensi yang dikandungnya tidak akan habis. Oleh sebab itu, kita harus tetap memiliki kesadaran guna memelihara potensi lestari yang berkelanjutan. Artinya, kita tidak boleh mengikuti arus permintaan pasar, peningkatan produksi, bahkan kemajuan teknologi aquakultur. Namun, jangan pula kita sampai terhanyut dalam pendekatan eksploitatif yang melupakan keseimbangan ekologi. Bukankah ini selaras dengan hasil riset Ariadno 2019 yang menyarankan agar praktek perikanan dan budidaya yang bertanggung jawab haruslah dikedepankan. Tentu untuk menjaga ketahanan pangan jangka panjang, termasuk upaya melawan praktek penangkapan ikan secara ilegal, penangkapan yang tidak dilaporkan dan tidak diatur. Produksi perikanan memang penting, namun tanpa kesadaran menjaga keberlanjutan lingkungan, mulai dari kualitas air, kelestarian mangrove, hingga keseimbangan biodiversitas laut, bisa dikatakan kita sedang menggadaikan masa depan untuk keuntungan temporer. Dengan demikian, saya memandang forum Isffs bukan hanya semata pertemuan ilmiah, tetapi bisa menjadi penanda arah baru pembangunan pangan yang tidak saja ilmiah dan berkelanjutan, tetapi juga berakar budaya dan bermartabat. Non nobis solum, kita tidak dilahirkan hanya untuk diri kita sendiri. Sebagian dari diri kita adalah milik tanah air. Sebagian lagi milik sahabat-sahabat kita. Ungkapan filosofi Cicero ini seakan mengingatkan kita bahwa setiap tindakan, termasuk dalam urusan pangan, bukan semata demi perut kita sendiri, melainkan bagian dari tanggung jawab sosial dan ekologis yang lebih besar. Saya berharap seminar ini tidak hanya menghasilkan publikasi dan rekomendasi, tetapi juga memperkuat tekad kita bersama untuk membangun sistem pangan berbasis kelautan dan perairan yang berakar pada nilai, berpijak pada data, dan bergerak ke masa depan demi sebesar-besarnya kesejahteraan rakyat Indonesia dan seluruh dunia. Dengan demikian, bukan mustahil pesan visioner Insinyur Soekarno saat meresmikan Institut Angkatan Laut pada tahun 1953 akan segera menjadi realitas. Usahakanlah agar kita menjadi bangsa pelaut kembali. Ya, semoga pelaut dalam arti kata cakrawala samudra. Sekian, terima kasih. Wassalamualaikum warahmatullahi wabarakatuh.
Thank you to the Governor of Special Region Yogyakarta, Sri Sultan Hamengkubuwono III, for delivering the keynote speech. As a token of our appreciation, we will present a certificate and MEE honorary membership card symbolically to the Governor of Yogyakarta, Sri Sultan Hamengkubuwono III. Being displayed on the screen are certificate as keynote speech, next. This is honorary membership of MEE. Next. Okay. Thank you for your attention, ladies and gentlemen. And the next keynote speakers, the Minister of Marine Affairs and Fisheries Indonesia, represented by the head of the Agency for Marine and Fisheries Extension and Human Resources Development, BPPS DMKP, Ministry of Marine Affairs and Fisheries Indonesia, we respectfully invite Dr. Inyoman Radiarta MSc to the stage. Please welcome.
Thank you, moderator. A very good morning to everybody. Assalamualaikum warahmatullahi wabarakatuh. Om Swastiastu, Namo Buddhaya. Greeting to us all. Distinguished guests, Governor of the Special Region of Yogyakarta, Rector of Duta Wacana Christian University, Ibu Dr. Ichthyological, Head of the Provincial Marine and Fisheries Office of Yogyakarta, General Secretary of the Indonesian Ichthyological Society, with all the members of this society, Dean of Faculty Biotechnology, representative from the Agency Research and Innovation, speakers, moderators, academic community, and all esteemed attendees. Let us offer our gratitude to the Almighty God for we able to gather today at the 3rd International Seminar on Fish and Fisheries Science. This year's theme is the management of aquatic ecosystem for sustainability of resource for fish resource and fisheries. Ladies and gentlemen and all participants, the world is facing a population surge projected to grow by more than 30% by 2050, increasing global protein demands by 70%. In Indonesia, a 22% population growth between 2020 and 2050 drive the need for 21.1 million tons of protein annually. However, land-based food production has limited carrying capacity, pushing us to seek more sustainable alternatives. Of course, resources from the sea, ocean, water is the big option, big opportunity for us. One promising solution is the blue food, which is not only rich in protein but also contain essential nutrients such as fat, mineral, vitamin, iodines, irons, calcium, zinc, and omega-3. With over 2,500 edible marine species, this food source has a lower carbon footprint compared to terrestrial protein, making it more sustainable choice. Currently, over 3 billion people rely on the blue food for their nutritional needs, and over 800 million households depend on this sector for their livelihoods. Fish and shrimp offer the higher protein content compared to chickens, beef, or egg. The global blue food market is projected to grow from $269.3 billion in 2023 to $419 billion by 2030. At the annual growth rate about 6.52%. Asia Pacific dominates this market, followed by Europe and North America. Fish remain the main commodity, followed by crustacean, mollusks, and other products. The marine and fisheries sector does play a strategic role in providing high-quality protein for growing global population and enhancing food security. All the participants, ladies and gentlemen, Indonesia, as the world's largest archipelagic state with 6.4 million square kilometers of water and a coastline about 108,000 kilometers, is rich in marine and fisheries resources. The ocean must become the epicenter of the developments toward Golden Indonesia 2045. Oceanographically, the sea plays a strategic role in the global climate and biodiversity. Moreover, it provides water, oxygen, absorbs carbon, and serves as the main livelihood for coastal communities. In the past 5 years, Indonesia's marine and fisheries product has remained stable at 20 to 25 million tons per year. Seaweed lead with the average of 9.7 million tons, followed by the capture fisheries at 7.39 million tons, and aquaculture about 5.66 million tons. A significant increase in seaweed production was observed in 2024, while capture fisheries and aquaculture remain stable through fluctuating. In the same period, Indonesia fisheries export continues to show positive trends, with the average growth about 4% per year in both volume and value. In 2024, more than 1.4 million tons of fishery product were exported, valued at nearly $6 billion. The top 5 export destinations were the United States, China, Asian countries, Japan, and European Union. The main export commodities include shrimp, tuna, squid, crab, and seaweed, all of which are in high demand globally. In 2024, Indonesia exported nearly $6 billion worth of fisheries products, 6% increase from the previous year. On the other hand, import remained low at about 0.5 billion US dollar, less than 10% of Indonesian export. Those Indonesian remain a net exported, with the fisheries trade surplus exceeding 5.4 billion US dollar, 9% raise from the previous year. Fish is the most widely consumed animal protein in Indonesia. In 2024, nearly all provinces saw higher protein consumption from fish than non-fish source, especially in eastern region like Papua, Maluku, and Sulawesi. We can see here, I'm sorry to say that Jakarta is the second lowest consumption of fish based on our statistic. Nationally, 58% of animal protein need are met by fish, and only 42% from other sources such as poultry, beef, and eggs. Between 2018 and 2024, fish production consumption consistently increased, reaching nearly 1,100 grams per capita annually by 2024, far exceeding non-fish protein consumption. This highlighted fish's vital role in food security and public welfare. To ensure sustainability, a policy must support efficient and equitable fish production and distribution. Ladies and gentlemen, the Ministry of Marine Affairs and Fisheries aligned its food security policy with the 8th mission of Cita and the vision of Golden Indonesia 2045, particularly mission number 2, 5, and 8, national independence in food, energy, and water, along with the strengthening digital Islamic, green, and blue economies, is essential. Downstreaming of natural resources is promoted to added value, while a rural-based economic development ensure equity and poverty alleviation. Development must also harmonize with nature, culture, and tolerance to achieve a just and prosperous society. To address ecological pressure from human activity, climate change, IUU fishing, overfishing, marine pollution, the Ministry placed ecology as the primary consideration in marine policy through 5 Blue Economic Strategy. The first, expansion of marine protection areas. Second, quota-based measure fishing capture. Third, sustainable aquaculture development. The fourth, coastal and small island monitoring and controlling. And the last but not least, marine debris cleanup through fishermen participation. With the objective to expand protection, reduce human-induced pressure and negative impact, conserve and ensure the sustainability of marine ecosystem and their services, and enhance carbon sequestration. Programs are implemented to support its strategy. Marine conservation, for instance, safeguard ecosystem and fish habitat, enhance oxygen production, and capture carbon. As of 2023, protected area cover about 29.27 million hectares, targeted to reach 97.5 million hectares by 2045, supporting fish stock protection and a global commitment. Quota-based fishing industry productivity aligns with ecological capacity, backed up by the government regulation number 11 year of 2023. Implemented in 6 zones, which approach focuses on small pelagic fish, demersal, lobster, shrimp, as well as tuna. In Zone 3, covering the area Tual and Aru Islands, fish are landed directly for domestic or export markets, supported by the EPIT satellite monitoring and modern infrastructure. This enhance supply chains efficiency, local economic and fisheries competitiveness. With the control and capture fisheries, aquaculture became a prime mover to meet global and domestic demands. 5 top commodities are shrimp, seaweed, tilapia, lobster, and crab. Kampung Nelayan Merah Putih is the new strategy by modernized infrastructure and management. In 2023, Sambe Binyeri villages located in Papua, Biak, became a pilot with about 22.1 billion Indonesian rupiah investment, including the cold storage, eco-friendly fishing gear, and business training. I think this Kampung Nelayan Merah Putih that we can align together with the university academic to work together to enhance, of course, for local community, from the traditional way to become the modernized of fishing community. Since September 2024, Fisher there have delivered over 137 tons of fish to cities like Semarang, Bitung, and Surabaya, generating around 1.7 billion Indonesian rupiah in economic value. I think this is the impact what we have done in Sambe Binyeri. And from that perspective, recently this year, starting from 2025 up to 2027, under the Ministry of Marine Affairs and Fisheries, we will develop about 1,100 Kampung Nelayan Merah Putih. Participants, ladies and gentlemen, to support sustainable cultivation and increase production, champion product modeling was developed. Aquaculture based on the area, or we call budidaya udang, berbasis kawasan in Kebumen, Central Java, was designed to increase productivity from 0.6 ton to become 40 tons per hectare per cycles. With wastewater treatment plant, reservoirs, mechanism, water quality monitoring, and program boost export, employment, and also local economic. So I think this, from 5 priority commodity, KKP tried to make each of commodity to become a modeling. The same case with the modeling of tilapia farm is conducted in Karawang right now in West Java. I think this is from Karawang, West Java. Later on I will show you the new program initiated by KKP. We will develop Northern Java area to become a tilapia farming area. For modeling seaweed farm in Wakatobi, Southeast Sulawesi, we built modern facility such as floating house and the tissue culture laboratory. Newly launched last year is the lobster farm modeling in Batam, Rio Islands, which has facilities such as hatcheries, floating net kits, and water quality monitoring technology. The development of lobster modeling is, of course, following the mandates of Ministry of Marine Affairs and Fisheries Regulation, number 7 in the year of 2024, concerning the management of lobster, crab, and crab. Another one is the crab farming model in Pasuruan that include a strengthening from upstream to downstream, including hatchery, pond management, and the processing. Ladies and gentlemen, I think under the Ministry of Bapak Sakti Wahyu Trenggono leadership, a new program started in 2025. One is revitalizing idle pond, about 78,550 hectares in Northern Java, starting with 20,000 hectares across Bekasi, Karawang, Subang, and Indramayu to boost saline tilapia production. Another is the integrated shrimp farming located in Waingapu, East Nusa Tenggara, aiming for $2.1 billion in export, and then a possible creating about 4,700 jobs. Another initiative includes 10,000 hectares of seaweed farming in eastern Indonesia, which are 600,000 tons per year and create about 65,000 jobs. So I think this is the opportunity for us, for academic, for the government, for all that the university, that can be collaborate together, how we can enhance our resources, as already mentioned by the governors. So we have a very huge potential for water, for ocean. So how we can utilize in a sustainability way. The development of tuna farming in Biak, Papua will also a strategic step to cultivate tuna that has only been obtained from the catch right now. Ministry of Marine Affairs and Fisheries facilitate investment while encouraging the transfer of technology and knowledge. To support this cultivation, tuna farming in floating cage unit will be built with the support of location licensing by the Director General of Marine Spatial Planning. To support blue economic implementation, KKP has built an integrated ocean big data infrastructure links with ocean accounting and a common center. So we can monitor all that movement of fishing boat around our area, lively. Equipped with radar, water quality sensor, drone, and nanosatellite, this system enables real-time data for informed coastal and marine resource management. Ladies and gentlemen, I think this is the part that is very important for this seminar. Academia, students have a strategic role in accelerating a blue economic through innovative education, solution-based research, and sustainability-driven community services. Inclusive and sustainable blue economy require synergies across stakeholders. So KKP, we're not doing that's all the program by ourselves. We need support from all the stakeholders, academia, research, NGO, as well as the local community. Together, we can go with that's our golden achievement in 2045. University, academic, and student are the key driving the blue economy through innovation, education, research, and community service. They help shape sustainable marine policy and practice by linking science, technology, and local wisdom. Academia strengthening our path toward a resilient and inclusive marine future. In conclusion, I hold high hope that the Indonesian Ichthyological Society continues to lead in providing visionary ichthyologists who are globally competitive and committed to sustainable fisheries. Through synergies between science, technology, and local wisdom, let us strengthen our contribution to building a productive, inclusive, and sustainable marine and fisheries sector. Together, let us realize Indonesia as resilient and competitive global maritime axis. Thank you so much for your kind attention. Wassalamualaikum warahmatullahi wabarakatuh. Om Santi Santi Santi.
Thank you, Dr. Nyoman. Please remain in place because the committee has to give certificate and honorary membership of MEE to Dr. Nyoman Radiarte, MSc, which will be handed over in person by Ibu Dr. Ing Wiyatiningsih as a Rector of Universitas Kristen Duta Wacana and Ibu Dr. Leni Syafei as the Coordinator of Organization and Membership Division of the Indonesian Ichthyological Society. And to three of you, please welcome forward. One more. Thank you kindly, Bapak Dr. Inyoman Radiarte, Master of Science, Ibu Dr. Ing Wiyatiningsi, and Ibu Dr. Leni Syafei. And ladies and gentlemen, our main speaker session at the third international seminar on fish and fisheries sciences has been completed. The next agenda will be guided again by our MC, and we'll now turn the stage back to our Master of Ceremony. Thank you for your kind attention.
Thank you to our keynote speakers and moderator. Ladies and gentlemen, distinguished guests, speakers, and participants, now we will have a group photo session. So first, please remain in your seats. The photographer will be taking picture from the stage. Next, we kindly ask everyone to turn 180 degrees to face the entrance gate. The photographer will take the picture from the entrance gate. Yeah, please turn around. Bapak Ibu peserta mohon merapat ke tengah. For the participants on site, please move to the center. And one more photo, but this time you may please turn around and heading to the stage. The photographer will take one more photo from the stage. Thank you, ladies and gentlemen. Please have a seat. And next, we would like to invite Bapak Dr. Inyoman Radiarte to officially open the Bazaar of Micro, Small, and Medium Enterprise that conducted in the courtyard of this room. To our honorable guest, please join us outside. And for our on-site participants, please stay in this room. You are welcome to visit the displayed posters and submit your evaluations. Presenters will be standing next to their posters and will be happy to provide information. Thank you. Ya, tapi ini kami mau buka yang di bawah dulu. Bapak Ibu bisa melakukan penilaian. Jadi nanti kalau sudah selesai langsung coffee break, gak apa-apa. Boleh kalau sudah selesai penilaiannya. Ya.
Solusi jerawat dari La Roche-Posay kini hadir dengan solusi cepat atasi jerawat. New Evaclar 2+M Acne Patch, solusi cepat jerawat. Kurangi tampilan jerawat dalam 3 jam. Buktikan sendiri. Evaclar 2+M, the best duo untuk penanganan jerawatmu.
Shifu! Shifu! Hurry! Come on!
Are you really ready for your training beyond?
To our remain participants, we are enjoying the break, so please you are welcome to visit the displayed posters. We have 2 posters displayed in this room. And please submit your evaluations. If you have done the evaluation, enjoy our coffee break. And if you would like to also see the bazaar outside in the courtyard, please welcome. We still have several minutes for our break to enjoy the coffee break and also visiting the bazaar. Thank you. And probably we could also show the room assignment for the parallel session, both offline and online, for your reference. Kindly check the room assignment for the parallel session. You can scan the barcode on the screen to find out where will you be after this. Thank you, ladies and gentlemen. Please enjoy the refreshments. kindly invite everyone to return to your seats. We are going to continue to the next session immediately. Mari Bapak Ibu yang mungkin rekannya masih berada di luar, boleh diingatkan untuk segera kembali ke ruangan, karena kita akan melanjutkan ke sesi berikutnya. Dan izinkan saya juga kembali menyampaikan, apabila Bapak Ibu memerlukan untuk ke kamar kecil, posisi kamar kecil di ruangan ini ada di dua sisi, ada di sebelah kanan saya atau di sisi kiri Bapak Ibu, di belakang kameramen ini ada pintu kecil, nah itu menuju ke toilet. Kemudian di sebelah kiri saya atau sebelah kanan Bapak Ibu, Di belakang kameramen juga, ini ada pintu, di situ bisa diakses toilet kami. Terima kasih. Good morning, ladies and gentlemen. Welcome back. We kindly invite everyone to return to your seats. Bapak Ibu yang masih menikmati coffee break, kami persilahkan kembali ke tempat duduk. Kita akan segera melanjutkan ke sesi berikutnya. It's time for our next agenda, the first plenary session. In this session, we will hear presentations from 3 distinguished speakers from Silliman University, Philippines, Kochi University, Japan, and the World Wildlife Fund. And to lead this session, we invite Ms. Katarina Aprilia Aristanti, STP MSc, to serve as moderator. Please, Bu Tanti, the time is yours.
Okay, good morning, ladies and gentlemen. We are here to hear the research from 3 of our invited speakers. Each of the invited speakers will talk for 20 minutes, and we will have a discussion session after that. Participants may raise a question during our discussion session. Please raise your hand and introduce yourself, followed by the name of the speaker you are addressing the question to. And now we will begin for our first invited speaker, Ma'am Pablina from Silliman University. Ma'am Pablina, you may come to the stage and please give a round of applause. I will briefly introduce Ms. Pablina. So Dr. Pablina finished her PhD in Marine and Coastal Resource Management, Prince of Songkhla University, Hat Yai, Thailand, with the thesis entitled Carbon Capture Potential and Community Structure of Mangrove Forests in Southern Thailand. She is now a full-time lecturer at Silliman University Institute of Environmental and Marine Science from June 2019 to the present. She will talk about managing coastal waters of Philippine settings. Please give a round of applause, and Ms. Pab's time is yours. So please scan the multimedia, okay. Yeah. You may start, Ate. Yeah.
Good morning, everyone.
Good morning.
But first of all, I'd like to acknowledge first for your presence, and then I would like also to thank you for University's Christine Duta Wacana, Jakarta. Thank you for this invitation. And I would like also to thank the lead organizer, the rector, Sir Joko Raharjo, Dr. Neng, the dean of faculty biotechnology, Dr. Charis. Good morning.
Good morning.
And also the International Seminar Fish and Fisheries Society of Jakarta. Thank you very much for this opportunity. Okay, let's begin. My topic is just very simple, but it's quite complicated because when you say management is a very complicated thing. So the topic that I would like to share with you this morning is about managing the coastal waters of Philippine setting. Next slide, please. This is my outline. I'll give you the introduction first. Then the Philippine coastal waters, what's in it and what it's all about, and how we do the legal framework in managing the coastal water in the Philippines. And then why do we need to manage coastal areas and niche waters? Okay, next. As an introduction, I think Philippines is just 3 times less than Indonesia. I know Indonesia is quite big, and it's even more like 3 to 4 times higher than the Philippines. And yet, we composed of 7,400 islands, more or less. And then all of these islands, we have 2,000 islands which are inhabited by coastal communities. So as you can see, and as you can look in this map, you can see that the Philippine coastline stretches over 18,000 kilometers, making it a major marine nation. It is bounded by the east with the Pacific Ocean, and then the South China Sea on the other side, and then on the northern side we have the Luzon Strait, and then right down below we have like the Indonesia, or in between Indonesia in particular. So if you look at the characteristics of the Philippine coastal waters, I would say the coastal definition or the coastal zone has no specific definition, because if you look at in these slides, like everything is connected. So everything is related, and then it has a connectivity from ridge to the ocean water. So when you say coastal waters, it's just like saying a terrestrial area in the marine area which influence where they meet and interact. So say for instance, if we will define this coastal zone, it encompasses the area 1 kilometer from the high watermark seaward to inshore. So in that particular coastal zone, it's composed of nearshore, inshore, foreshore, backshore, or the coast, which is around 1 kilometer on the horizontal level. But down below, we have the beach or the bottom. So which means if you characterize all this coastal zone in the Philippines, we have mudflats or wetlands. Mudflats are actually part of the wetlands, which they are also called tidal flats, which it forms a deposition of tides and currents. Then we have also this intertidal area, which is quite a big area, where all our coastal communities or coastal users are also use these resources. Then we have the beach area. If you would see that all these areas are actually very significant because these are very important in terms of tourism. But if you look at the dynamics of how our coastal management concept, meaning to say that we are managing all these ecosystems from the ridge to reef approach. So it is called, next slide please. So it's called landscape integration in managing resources and waters. So this recognizes the fact that the coastal zone is affected by activities of the lowlands and then the uplands. So as you can see that these are integrated across habitats, and this includes land-based activities that affects the coastal zone. So meaning if you look at, we have the coastal zone, which are the waters in itself, and then we also have uplands, and then we have also the lowlands with agricultural plantations, and at the same time, these are also governed with waters. Now, next slide please. In these approaches of managing the coastal waters in the Philippines, we use this kind of approach, and I think these are also, I think you use this also in your country, wherein you collaborated with the different stakeholders in the society, such as the government, the community, other partners like NGOs or non-government organizations and other special organizations present in the community, and as well as the resource management organizations. So these are the key participants when we manage our coastal waters. Then we have the approaches, which we called it horizontal, meaning there is what we call, I think these are very important, because when you do the community management or the management of our coastal resources, we are doing this what we call intersectoral integration. So meaning to say that from the fishers all the way to the people that are using those resources, like for example tourism, and then other organizations or communities or private entities that use these resources or coastal waters. So we tap all this intersectoral organization. And then we have also this vertical, or what we call intergovernmental organization, which entails you have, as you said, that you have the Ministry of Marine Affairs. Now, ours in the Philippines is what we call Department of Environment and Natural Resources. We also have Department of Agriculture, which is the Bureau of Fisheries and Aquatic Resources. We have the police, the maritime, the Disaster Risk and Management Council. We have the local government units and other such as like Coast Guard. So the government, especially the local governments and communities, share responsibility in the management of these coastal communities in working together for a dynamic partnership. So we partnered together in this endeavor in managing our coastal waters. Now for the framework, we have already set and placed the legal and jurisdictional framework of managing our coastal resources. So legal in terms of how the boundaries and authorities of different entities of these waters to enforce the laws and then the regulations. Jurisdictional in the state that where the set of laws and regulations govern activities and protect these resources. And how we do that? By different institutions, which the organizations and groups responsible for managing and implementing policies and regulations, such as how these different like local government units, going back to this intersectoral, which is vertical integration and horizontal integration, where you partner or collaborate with the different stakeholders. So if we go back into this implementation of laws governing coastal water management, in managing these coastal waters, we have set in place through the Constitution, so which is in the Philippines, and then Republic Acts, presidential decrees, administrative orders, local ordinances. So which means that in managing the coastal waters in the Philippines, national laws are in place to define the governance system and management measures that must be implemented by the national government agencies and local government units. So this national framework, which is composed of the local government code, the National Integrated Protected Area System, and the Philippine Fisheries Code, provide numerous opportunities for local innovation initiatives and encourage active participation of the coastal communities or stakeholders in developing and implementing our coastal resources or coastal water. So this is just an example in this slide which shows the Philippine Constitution address already all this protection. Like for example, we have Article 2, Section 16 of the Philippine Constitution that states, protect and advance the right of the people to balance and healthful ecology in accordance with the rhythm and harmony of the nature. So basically, the Philippine Constitution is the supreme law of the Philippines, outlining the fundamental principles and structure of government. And this is the basis for all the other laws in the Philippines, which is subsidized by Republic Acts, local ordinances, so on and so forth. Okay. The first Republic Acts as well is what we call Republic Act number 7160, which is the Local Government Code. In this act, it is declared as the policy of the state that the territorial and political subdivisions of the state shall enjoy genuine and meaningful local autonomy to enable them to attain their fullest development to self-reliant communities and make them more effective partners in the attainment of national goals. So this laws is actually a bottom-up approach because it started from the local government unit, which is basically our lowest political system. So it is started, like for example, the barangay level, the municipal level, this is what we call the lowest political unit of our Philippine government. So this has been known as a bottom approach instead of the top-down approach, which if you say top-down approach, meaning it started from the national laws all the way to the bottom, all the way to the municipal laws. But this local government code has been in place to encourage local government units to stipulate and accord and implement the guidelines exist based on the Constitution to execute and implement related such law. Another Republic Act is what we call National Integrated Protected Area System, which is Republic Act 7586. This is actually a national, we call it NIPAS, which encompass outstandingly remarkable areas and biologically important public lands that are habitats of rare and endangered species of plants and animals, biogeographic zones and related ecosystems, whether terrestrial, wetland, or marine, and all of which shall be designated as protected areas. So by maintaining the essential ecological processes and life support systems, preserve genetic diversity, and ensure sustainable use of these resources found therein, and then maintain the natural conditions to the greatest extent possible. So, next slide please. The categories of protected areas, so these are in place already. We have categorized as the following. We have what we call the strict nature reserve, which is an example of this is the Magalang Reserve in Pampanga. And then we have also known as the natural park, which is the Puerto Princesa Subterranean River. We have natural monument, the Chocolate Hills in Bohol. And then, next slide, we have wildlife sanctuary, which is located in the Mount Calavete. And then the protected landscape and seascape, which is in Apo Island, we call it APALIS, which is Apo Island Protected Landscape and Seascapes, which is yours truly in my home province. And then we have the number 6 is the resource reserve, which is what we call the Shukon Reserve. So all of these establishments of protected areas can be classified into these following categories from 1 to 6. Another one is the Republic Act 8550, which is the Philippine Fishery Code of 1998. In this code, the law targeted food security, exclusive use of these fishery resources to the Filipino citizens, sustainable development, fisher folks' rights, and then support for the fisher folk. So in this RA 8550, which is actually known as the Philippine Fishery Code, there are some amendments that has been happening on this or implemented because we address the combat of IUU fishing, prevent, deter, and eliminate illegal, unreported, and unregulated fishing. And then we imposed higher penalties for violation to strengthen the enforcement, monitoring and surveillance, and then establish a robust control and surveillance system. This is an international compliance to ensure compliance with international waters and conventions related to the fisheries management as well. So in the conservation measures, we adopt conservation and management measures consistent with international standards. And then these amendments of the Fisheries Code, it has also, as I have mentioned, imposed higher penalties, monitoring and surveillance. And this include the provisions that the code include the provisions that all Philippine waters, including other waters over which the Philippines has sovereignty and jurisdiction, and the country's 200 nautical miles exclusive of economic zone, and the continental shelf, all aquatic and fishery resources, whether inland, coastal, or offshore, including but not limited to fish ponds, and cages. So another law is what we call the Republic Act 9275, which is what we call the Philippine Clean Water Act of 2004. This Clean Water Act of 2004, known as Republic Act 9275, is a comprehensive law designed to protect and preserve the country's water resources. And we also impose tax exemptions and credits, financial assistance or extension grants to the different local government units, so that we have already designated the water quality management areas. So in this law, they have implemented the designated water quality management areas, in the sense that all of these areas should be water that has been managed basically in adoption of this Clean Water Act Code of the Philippines. But as you can see, we have already laws, policies, regulations that has been implemented in the Philippines. But why, next slide please, but why the Philippines encountered severe challenges in managing coastal water resources? And I think we have the same problem. We have the same challenges, such as the fisheries are declining, the coral reefs are battered, mangrove forests under threat, and then food pollution levels are rising, and the coastal communities experiencing increased poverty. So all of these laws has been implemented, and yet we are still struggling to solve this, or to struggle these challenges and issues. Because, next slide please, because problems such as natural resource degradation, these are actually, as you can see in the slides, that you can see mangroves are being deteriorated because it is converted to fish ponds and aquaculture activities. And then we have what we call beach erosion. I know beach erosion is one now problem of the Philippines, because there are lots of destructive activities that has been ongoing in the beach areas, whether it is a development or infrastructure build-ups, and so many others. So we are facing some problems of beach erosion as well. Then we also have what we call overfishing. Overfishing is actually the main problem, because use of these big boats or unregulated boats that are, or illegal boats that has been operated in our coastal waters. Next is pollution. We know that this generation of the solid waste continues to increase from a minimum of, like for example, 10.67 million tons per year in 2000 to a projected of 14.5 million tons per year in 2010, which this waste generation is highest in large cities and densely populated areas. And I know that most of the shore ecosystems near urbanized areas are threatened by nutrient loading. And this includes, like for example, 12 bays in the Philippines that the organic nutrients were affecting the water quality of the bay. So this has been a problem, and I know a lot of studies that has been done, that has been ongoing on this plastic pollutions, or how it affects in our coastal waters, how it affects on our fishery resources. And there's a lot of studies that has been done on fishery aspects, wherein plastics found in certain species of fish, certain species of clams, certain species of shrimp. So there's a lot of studies, that's why it becomes as well a problem. Now another problem is the resource use conflicts. This resource use conflicts is very common. Like for example, when we do mangrove restoration or reforestation. So we have always a common conflict on how land titling issues or ownership, which one is private, which one is public, where we can implement our project for mangrove reforestation. Because some of these are already put up with illegal structures. And then we also have destruction of life and property by natural hazards. We know that Philippines is very famous of typhoons, and typhoons are exacerbated by climate change. So a lot of properties or hazards that has been done, and we have conducted a lot of studies as well on how we solve or try to find some effects of how this damage can be done between, say for instance, natural and planted mangroves in one particular area of the bay. So, next slide. So who are using and how we implement in our, how we implement coastal resource management, or how we manage our coastal waters. So managing coastal waters is about us people and how we utilize the resources within. So one is the establishment of Marine Protected Areas Program, which is actually designated in one of the NIPAS Act, which is in the Republic Act 7586. This is actually a management intervention to conserve ecosystems such as coral reefs, to improve fish stocks, conserve biodiversity, and increase income. So with that study, with that initiatives, there are about 81 of MPAs or Marine Protected Areas set up associated with programs in Bohol Sea, Central Philippines, out of the 350 Marine Protected Areas in our country. So we have this Apo Island landscape and seascapes, which is actually the small volcanic island, which is, I'm telling you earlier, that this is actually in my hometown, in my home province, where this is the first marine conservation area, and it turns over to the government and it becomes an Apo Island protected landscape. So based on those projects where we use those management, we already set up a lot of, next slide please, we already set up a lot of or public studies that is available, wherein the significance and the importance of establishing marine protected areas. I'm almost done. And then what are the benefits that you can find in establishments of these marine protected areas aside from conservation and biodiversity? We also have revenues from tourism, such as entrance from diving, boat operations, souvenirs, hotel accommodations, so on and so forth. So basically, based on the studies, it finds out that from just 39,000 with that local donations from the very start of the marine conservation, and after so many years, the profit, the income become like 3 or many times doubled, like 3 million plus when they implemented the user fee system when there is already a marine protected area. So what other benefits can we get when we say there is to establish a marine protected area? The coral cover maintained, at least in the sanctuary or in the conservation area. The fish standing stock increase over time. The fish catch sustain additional and substantial income from tourism, and then the community will also be capacitated. Next slide, please. Another project which our university partnered, the Bureau of Fisheries and Aquatic Resources and the United States Agency for the International Development in the Fish Right Program to establish and strengthen sustainable fishing in the southern part of the Philippines or in the Negros Island. So this project introduced that secures that there will be enough fish in the future. Another recent, which is an ongoing project to address all this the problems that we have this issue, GXI reforestation projects in South Negros, which is what we call the phase 1 and phase 2, and then we have the Tikal project shown on the North Negros project site, which will be the phase 3. So this is actually an ongoing project to address what has been identified during the Fish Right Program in terms of what are the vulnerable resources such as mangrove reforestation and carbon capture potential to address climate change issues. And in this project, we are mobilizing communities for mangrove reforestation. And these are what we implement a science and socio-cultural based approach for conservation and management and monitoring of the planted sites and blue carbon research of our 1 to 5-year-old mangroves and as well as beach forest trees. So we train the local communities to help us in the monitoring and in the monitoring as well of the carbon. Now, in summary, this topic usually summarized into strengthens and harmonize sector management in the coastal areas and its waters, preserves and protects the productivity and biological diversity of coastal ecosystems, and maintains amenity values. And this promotes the national economic developments and sustainable utilization of coastal waters and ocean resources. And again, facilitates carbon conflict resolution in the coastal zone or in the coastal areas. And lastly, address climate change issues in line with the sustainable development goals in the Philippines. So basically, managing the coastal waters and its resources are the things that we try to achieve in the Philippines. Thank you.
Please give a round of applause, ladies and gentlemen. Okay, thank you, ma'am. I'm sure that there are still a lot of things to say, but we need to move on. So I hope that Indonesia can strengthen and harmonize sector management in our coastal areas and water even better, because Indonesia is an archipelagic country like the Philippines. Okay, and please save your question and ladies and gentlemen. And now we are moving on into our second speakers, Professor Gyo Itani. Okay. So Professor Gyo Itani is a professor at Kochi University, Japan, and he is the head of Laboratory of Marine Symbiotic Biology, Faculty of Education, Kochi University, Japan, and head of Kuroshio Science Program, Kochi University, Japan. His expertise are marine ecology, biodiversity, marine biology, crustaceae, crabs, mollusca, species diversity, and taxonomy. Prof. Itani will talk about symbiotic ecology of gobies using shrimp burrows on tidal floods. Please welcome Prof. Gyo Itani. Time is yours.
Good morning. Can you hear me?
Yeah, good morning. We can hear you.
Thank you very much for your introduction. And I'm Gyo Itani from Kochi University, Japan. Thank you very much for inviting me to this important symposium, especially for Dr. Charles Simanjuntak, Bogor Agricultural University. He's a graduate of my university. So, can I show my my presentation file? desktop. Let's see. Itu. Sorry, I will change the laptop because this system does not work well. So please wait for a minute.
Okay, while we are waiting for the Professor Gio Itani to prepare for the slide, ladies and gentlemen, please prepare your question later on so we can have a discussion session after the third one. This is our second speaker, so after the third one we will have the discussion. And please just prepare your question and you can address it into our speakers later. Okay, so Prof. Gio, hello. Can we deliver the PowerPoint for Prof. Gio Itani? Okay. All right, Professor Gio, so the time is yours.
Sensei, please.
Yes. All right. Professor, maybe you can put it on the full size, like present it, and maybe you are still on mute.
Is it okay? Do you hear me?
Yeah, we can hear you. Please,
Okay.
can you make from the first slide? So can you make the first slide and make it the presentation?
I'm very sorry, awfully sorry for the waiting for
That's
you.
okay, Prof.
Yeah, this is my first slide. Do you hear me?
Yes, we can hear you, so you may continue.
I'm talking. I'm going to talk about ecology of each species, especially gobies in living in tidal floods in Japan. Okay. This is an example of tidal flood. It's not a mangrove area. It's not seagrass area. It's very important because there are plenty of burrows. It's habitat not only for the burrowing animals, also for symbiotic animals. Here is I'd like to show several examples of burrowing shrimps. The left one is Gebidia shrimp. It is suspension feeding shrimps. The next one is Axidian shrimp. It's the deposit feeders. The last one is Calidian shrimps. It's omnivorous feeders. They have different morphology of burrows, and their function is quite different and diverse. For example, the suspension feeding shrimp can to eat phytoplankton. So this shrimp to control the water quality. The next deposit feeding shrimps eat detritus. So it's also important for the environment of marine sediments. Omnivorous shrimps has many functions, and especially these shrimps share with goby a very important way. Next slide. Shrimp burrows are used by gobies. The most important case is Canadian shrimp. Uh, if you see this slide, you can see this goby and also the shrimp. The goby is given shelter, and so the goby can hide in this burrow created by the shrimps. But the goby can reciprocate by warning the shrimp of danger. So the goby has a good effect on the shrimp. So it is called mutual association. This mutual relationships between goby and shrimp is well studied in tropical subtidal area. In contrast, in tidal flat area, Gabidian and Axidian shrimps are abundant. For example, this is an example of burrow system of Upogabid shrimp. These shrimps have many types of symbiotic animals. For example, goby, small shrimps, and annelid, and clam and crabs. Several goby species as well as a variety of invertebrates are found symbiotic within shrimp burrows. This relationship is possibly commensal, but such relationships are not well studied. This is a phylogenetic position of symbiotic gobies. Gobies are divided into Gobioneline subfamily and also Gobine subfamily. A mutualistic goby is placed in Gobine subfamily, and at least 3 times such mutualistic gobies evolved. These 3 lineage have such mutualistic association. Instead, in temperate tidal flood, a Cansogobius lineage, these gobies are frequently found in shrimp burrows. So it's the association between shrimps and also the lineage is quite different between the two. This presentation introduces several studies conducted in my laboratory, which aim to elucidate adaptive behaviors of symbiotic gobies utilizing the burrows of Upogabid, Kalianosid, and alpha shrimps in Japan. I will introduce 5 case studies. 2 is from Acansogobius lineages and 1 from Mugirogobius lineage. And another two topics are from Gobi opposites lineages. This is the first topic. Below utilization in the Gobi, Ichthyological associated with mud shrimp Gabia yokoyami. You can see small burrows. This is a burrow opening of Utagabi yokoyami. It's the Gobi Ichthyological. This goby rush into burrow in this way. We can see such behavior in tidal floods, but it is rather difficult to quantify this observation in the field. So we set observation system in aquaria. We set natural sediment in narrow aquaria, and the shrimps made a burrow system in this aquarium. So we observe the behavior of the goby. As a result, this goby frequently entered and exited the burrow, for example, 7 or 8 times in 100-minute observation period. And the total time spent in the burrow by the goby is about 24%. Because it is known that the goby feeds on small-sized crustacean and other organic matter on the mud surface, it is thought the goby frequently utilize shrimp burrows for possible predator avoidance or for resting. In this way, the goby actually uses shrimp burrows for seeking their shelters. Another goby species are known to utilize shrimp burrows, but in different ways. This is the second study, field survey and resin casting of Gymnogobius macrognathus spawning nests in the Tatara River, Fukuoka Prefecture, Japan. This is a goby. This uses shrimp burrows as spawning nest. But the previous study cannot identify the host shrimp because shrimp itself is hard to catch because the burrow is rather deep. So we made resin casting techniques to identify the host shrimp. Resin is first, it's liquid, but when it is poured in a natural burrow system, it will harden. It is hardened in 30 minutes or in 1 hour. So after hardened, we can retrieve the resin casts of the shrimp burrows. In this method, we have collected 9 burrow casts, but it is broken and only the upper part is retrieved. But we can identify the host shrimp because it is typical, the burrow cast has typical characteristic of this shrimp. For example, the J-shaped structure, and also such a large chamber, bulbous chamber, is a characteristics of neo-tree pair shrimp burrows. Considering the environment of the tidal flood, we can identify the shrimp host is neo-tree pair japonica, one of the commonest shrimp in tidal floods in Japan. And it is the spawning nest of the goby. The enlargement photo is this way. It's a typical ecology, burrowing behavior of Kalianasad shrimps in Stamhouse et al. 1996. We can see this part is this part. The spawning nest is placed in about here. This part cannot in the shrimp comes to this upper chamber, but never goes up to this tunnel because the tunnel is too narrow for the shrimp to enter. This tunnel is used as just for the water refreshment. Especially the shrimps placed here, and the shrimp uses this pleobot. Then strong water current arises, so the sediment is flushed out with the waters. So the end of this tunnel is formed by a small mound. Again, the goby's nest is places here. So the goby's nest is very safe because the shrimps cannot reach these positions. And fresh water is running because of the shrimp behavior. So it's the best place for the goby to rear the spawning, rear the eggs. So the behavior of the gobies, the finding and placing the spawning nest by the goby is very, very adaptive. This is the best places for the placing the spawning nest. These examples are from the Acanthoglobius lineage. It's a phylogeny of Acanthoglobius gobies. This one is Ichthyological, the first example, first case studies. This is an outgroup of this diversified Bay goby group. Bay goby group is divided by East Pacific groups and West Pacific group. That is American, and this is Asian group. Both groups have evolved several symbiotic gobies. In America, several species have a symbiotic lifestyle in shrimp burrows, and also in Japan, several gymnogobius species show such a symbiotic lifestyle. So symbiosis has probably diversified the goby species in both in Asian and also American continent. Next example is Mugirogobius goby. This is a case of occasional utilization of crustacean burrows by the gobies. This Mugirogobius goby is placed in very near to the Acanthoglobius lineage. But in this goby group, only a few species uses crustacean burrows. This goby has been found in crustacean burrows, but its species is usually found under pebbles. So we tried to quantify the use of the crustacean burrows by the gobies. It's the Mugirogobius bay, and in comparison, the first case study, Ichthyological data are also shown. Frequency of burrow entry is not different between species. So that is, this Mugirogobius goby also uses shrimp burrows. But the total time in burrow use is quite different. This goby, Mugirogobius abeis, only used very, very limited times in the shrimp burrows compared to Ichthyological. Mr. Mugirogobus Abe was able to use Upogabia burrows in aquaria, but total time in burrow use was much shorter than Euthyonyctis symbiotic goby. And exiting behavior from the burrow is also different between Mugirogobius and Euthyonyctis. Euthyonyctis is an elegant symbiotic species. So this goby enters the burrow and the exit from the burrow in this way, head first exit. But in Mugirogobius abe, in many cases, the tail first exit, that is from possibly because the goby was expelled by the agonistic behavior by the host shrimp. So such tail first exit is a higher risk for predation because the goby cannot watch for predators outside the burrows. So it is also evidence of this Mugirogobius is not adapted to symbiotic life in crustacean burrows. Probably it is related with the morphology of the gobies. The vertebral number of the Euthyonyctis symbiotic goby has very numerous, 39 to 40 vertebrate number. In contrast, this Mugirogobis abe has only 26, so it cannot turn in the narrow burrow tunnel. The burrow morphology of Mugirogobius goby might not be well suited to the use of narrow shrimp burrows compared with Euthyonyctis gilli. Then, the Mugirogobius, in what condition Mugirogobius goby uses crustacean burrows? We compared the shelter use of this goby in different environment. In Uranouchi Inlet, this is a tidal flat with plentiful structures, many pebbles, and also many fallen leaves. And so in such environment, the goby uses such dead leaves and also pebbles as a shelter. In contrast, in Sakura River tidal flat, this tidal flat has only few structures, but many crustacean burrows are available. In such environment, the goby use crustacean burrows as a refuge from predator avoidance. In summary, in this case, crustacean burrows are one of the items that can be used as shelters by goby. And the utilization patterns may vary depending on the characteristics of the habitats. Probably it may be the origin of burrow use by tidal flat gobies. After a long period of time, several species have evolved to use a shrimp burrow efficiently. Next story is facultative symbiotic goby using alphid shrimp. Over 120 goby species are known to be obligatory mutualistically symbiotic with alphid shrimps. The goby and also the shrimp has a benefit from such association. So the shrimps and goby cannot live without the partner. Such relationship have evolved 3 times in Gobiinae subfamily. And only a few goby species are known to be facultatively symbiotic with alphid shrimps. In such relationships, the goby uses alphid shrimp burrows, but some individuals can live without alphid shrimps. And also these alphid shrimps can live without goby. Such relationships are known in Gobiopsis lineages. So we observed the behavior in tidal floods. The goby is named Central gobius sp, and the shrimp is Alpheus brevicaudatus, commonly living in tidal floods in temperate Japanese tidal flood. The circle is the burrow entrance, and the burrow entrance of alphabet shrimp have some direction. So this area A is the just in front of the burrow entrance. BCD is just behind the burrow entrance. And EFGH is far from the burrow entrance. In obligate symbiotic goby, so mutual obligate symbiotic gobies, it is known the goby only uses area A, just in front of the burrow entrance. But in contrast to such obligate symbiosis, this facultative symbiotic goby uses various places as so only 30% of the observation time the goby stayed in the burrow entrance. In such case, we can see the gobies may be a useless guard, so they not watch the predators for the alphabet shrimps. So we have elucidated the relationship of the goby and shrimp is rather loose and not function as mutualism relationships. We have conducted another experiment. It's a mesocosm experiment to reveal an effect of the goby to the host shrimp. We use the same member of the associations for mesocosm experiment. It is conducted in USA Marine Biological Laboratory. Here we set a marine large tank. In some of the tanks, it's named solitary tanks. Only shrimp was released in this tank without goby. In contrast, symbiotic tanks, shrimp and goby are released, and we keep the 3 weeks for the shrimp to make the burrows. After 3 weeks, we made resin casting techniques to reveal the burrow morphology of the shrimp. This is a typical burrow cast viewed from above. Rather complicated burrow system, both for solitary shrimp and also symbiotic shrimps. We have measured several burrow parameters such as number of openings, total depth, total length, and width of tunnel diameters. But in every cases, such burrow parameters were not significantly different between the treatments. So in these parameters, no effect of symbiotic gobies. But the story is rather different. In solitary treatment, the carapace length and such burrow parameter relationships were very positive, very clearly positively correlated. So, for example, large shrimp have deep burrows, and small shrimps have shallow burrows. Such deep burrow can avoid predators, and a longer burrow may be a function for searching for food. But for the small shrimps, such long and deep burrow is too large for maintain. So the small shrimps has rather small and rather shallow burrows. Burrows may be the extended phenotype of the shrimp, so the burrow parameters are well correlated with shrimp length. In symbiotic tanks, the story is very different. In symbiotic treatment, such burrow parameters was not significantly correlated with carapace length. So we can think the burrow was disturbed by the goby's activity. It will be a negative effect to the shrimps. So this facultative goby-shrimp relationships may be negative for the shrimp. So before to elucidate the symbiotic relationships, the evolution of symbiotic relationships, probably we can think the first one is such facultative relationships. After a long period of time, the goby and alpha behavior may be elaborated to evolve to elaborate to make use of the others for, and also the make benefit for others partners. Before the elucidation of such evolutionary ways, we have to do many studies. But it is important such facultative relationship may be a key to find the story, the evolutionary story. So further studies is needed to elucidation of the evolution. The other members in worldwide, many researchers are studying such goby shrimp relationships. Here is an example from Indonesia. Nia and his groups elucidated the ecology of this very rare goby. This is Austerolepsos wardi, living only in the burrows of Nearchus acanthus shrimp burrows. The shrimp is the shrimps have a complicated ecological system, but mainly feed on seagrass leaves. The shrimp cut seagrass leaves and stores in the burrows. And after the seagrass is rotten, and the shrimp can eat the grass. The symbiotic goby lives exclusively in the burrows, and this feeding habit is also mainly from seagrass. Such evolution is only achieved by this conspicuous goby. Such goby shrimp relationship may be unexplored in underground. So I ask Indonesian fish ecologists to study such goby shrimp relationships in future. The last topics is not goby may use shrimp burrows. This is the latest achievement from a Japanese researcher. This is not goby, but apogonid fish species. This is very rare, and only a few researchers can catch the adult phase of this fish. The researchers found the adult phase of this fish from possibly shrimp burrows underground. And the shrimp has such mouse breeding habit in underneath these tidal floods, possibly in crustacean burrows. We have I have shown several examples of shrimp crustacean relationships. This is just a message. In Japan, tidal flood environments have been developed into landfill sites and aquaculture farms, and many tidal flood organisms are now endangered species. This situation could soon arise in other Asian countries as well. In particular, crustaceans that make burrow have a high environmental regulation function, so reducing their numbers leads to environmental destruction. The burrow also it also causes extinction of many symbiotic fish and invertebrates. So the crustacean burrows has high function for for environment and also for symbiotic fish and invertebrates. So please do not ignore the crustacean burrows. This is the last message from my topic. Thank you very much for listening.
Okay, thank you very much for Prof. Gio Itani for your insightful talk. We are expecting to have a mutualism symbiotic among us, just like what we heard from Prof. Gio Itani before. Once more, please give a round of applause for Prof. Gio Itani. And last but not least, our invited speaker for this first session, Dr. Ahmad Mustafa from World Wildlife Fund. So Dr. Ahmad Mustafa has expertise in ecosystem approach to fisheries management and fisheries improvement project. He involves in ecosystem approach to fisheries management in Indonesia since 2012. Recent project of him was he holds the ecosystem approach to fishery management competency certificate in 2017 by the National Body for Job Certification. He has also received risk-based framework training, which was carried out in collaboration with WWF Philippines College in Manila in 2019. Since 2023, he is a professional at Sustainable Fisheries Manager, Marine and Fisheries Directorate, WWF Indonesia. Ladies and gentlemen, please welcome Dr. Ahmad with his speech entitled Sustainable Fisheries in Indonesia, an overview and what role we can play. Dr. Ahmad, 20 minutes for you to talk. Time is yours.
Thank you, the moderator. Can you hear my voice well?
Yes, we can hear you clearly.
Okay, thank you. Assalamualaikum warahmatullahi wabarakatuh.
Waalaikumsalam.
Distinguished guests, the Honorable Representative of the Minister of Marine Affairs and Fisheries, Bapak Nyoman Radiarta, selamat pagi, Bapak. The esteemed Governor of the Special Region of Yogyakarta, Bapak Sri Sultan, selamat pagi, hormat kami Pak dari WWF Indonesia. The respected Rector of Duta Wacana Christian University, selamat pagi Ibu. Representative from the Jakarta and Bantul Departments of Marine Affairs and Fisheries, our honored invited speakers here, Dr. Pablina and Professor Gio Itani. Ladies and gentlemen, esteemed guests and participants who may not be mentioned one by one. A very good morning to all of you in lovely Yogyakarta, and apologize as we couldn't attend in person in Yogyakarta directly due to several of the activities that we should attend in this day. So first of all, I would like to thanks for the opportunity given to WWF Indonesia to present about the overview from the sustainable fisheries in Indonesia and also the role that we can play. I will start to share my screen. Okay, so this is the title of my presentation, The Sustainable Fisheries in Indonesia, an overview and what role we can play. So here's the key messages for my presentations. So the first is the status of seafood stocks globally and also domestic tends to decline and has a negative impact on ecosystem sustainability if fishing or farming practices are done irresponsibly. Second one, retailers play an important role in providing seafood products for domestic consumers through their commitment to purchasing environmentally friendly seafood. The third one, financial institutions have a role and contribution in environmental conservation. Consumers need to be critical of the origin of the seafood they consume by using sustainable seafood guides. So as you can see from these key messages, ladies and gentlemen, that our presentation will be much more focusing on the retailers and also us as a consumer. This is the situation on the Indonesia. Wait a second. Indonesia is located at the center of the Coral Triangle, a marine region and group of small islands covering 16 million square kilometers that serve as habitat for at least 76% of the world's coral species, over 3,000 species of fish, and various species of sea turtles, marine mammals, and sharks. These marine natural resources are crucial for both regional and global economic conditions. Their existence also impacts food security for 130 million people living in the coastal areas. This marine biodiversity is now threatened by climate change, habitat destruction, overfishing, and pollution. In 2022, the gross domestic product, GDP, of the fishery sector at constant prices reached to 275 trillion. So this is echoing of what Pak Nyoman Radialta mentioned on his presentation earlier. It shows an increase of 15.44% compared to 238.6 trillion in 2018. Meanwhile, the gross domestic product at current prices, or ADHP, rose by 30.88% from 385 trillion rupiah in 2018 to 505.1 trillion in 2022. In terms of exports, the fisheries sector is a major source of foreign exchange, and Indonesia is one of the world's largest producers and exporters of fish. In 2022, Indonesia's fishery export volume reached 1.22 million tons, valued at 6.24 billion US dollar. This was an 8.8% increase from 5 years earlier in 2018, when exports totaled 1.03 1.3 million tons or 4.86 billion US dollar. Ladies and gentlemen, here in Indonesia, we have a National Commission for Fish Stock Assessment, or in Indonesia, we call it Komnas Kajiskan, Komite Nasional Pengkajian Stok Ikan. And as you can see from the screen, Indonesian water is divided into 11 areas, 11 fisheries management areas or fisheries management area. And the Komnas Kajiskan is the body that mandated by the ministry to assess the status of exploitation level of fish resources in Indonesia in fisheries management area, FMA. In the last version is in 2022, MMIF decree numbers 19, 20, and 22. As you can see in here, in each of the fisheries management area, there are some information about the group of fish stock status in here. The green one shows that the exploitation level is in the moderate, that catch effort can be increased. And the yellow one shows that the status is fully exploited. Catch effort should be maintained and monitored. And the last one, on the red one, is overexploited, which means the catch efforts must be reduced. So this is the latest status that we can see as a reference. And we have to be polite on how then we can manage or then exploit the status of the stock based on this reference. And for the notes, for example, like the big pelagic, for example, like the tuna, Indonesia refers to the RFMO, Regional Fisheries Management Organization, that Indonesia part of the member of the WCPFC in the Western and Central Pacific Ocean, and also IUTC from the Indian Ocean Tuna Commission, and also another RFMO such as the CCSPT from the Southern Bluefin Tuna. And also echoing from what information mentioned by Pak Nyoman Radiarta and also Bapak Sultan, that currently the world population is increasing. As you can see from this information, I downloaded in 2023 in November and also in June 2024, that at least almost 100 billions increase from the population in the world. What's that means? This is the information that I got from the ASC annual impact reports in 2022, that the increase in population means that the demands from the sustainable seafood or from the seafood will also increasing in parallel. So this means the capture fisheries maybe will not able to provide the food. Then that is the one of the reason why then the aquaculture situation is increasing, as you can see from the graphic on the right side. So then, after we know the status of the seafood stocks is declining, then what should we do better? The first is to stop the ecosystem degradation, including the habitat and also the species. As you can see, one of the challenge or the threats, the direct threats that we face is the destructive fishing and also the overfishing or the overfished itself. And the second one, we need to support the sustainable use of the resources. And the last one, we have to prevent the climate change through the adaptation and mitigation. So this is also the information that I refer to the SOFIA, the FAO stock status, and also the situation now for the behavior change and food web at the sea. As you can see in here, there is some changes that happening on the sea. And also the degradation of the habitat in terms of the biodiversity of the seas. That is the decline of the global fish stock, and also the threat for the marine species, and also the threat for the world coral. The percent of critical habitats already destroyed, 30%, the sweetgrass beds, and also 35% from the mangrove, and the 50% of the coral reefs. And also, this is echoing what Dr. Pabina mentioned earlier, that we faced actually the same challenge here in Indonesia in terms of the waste. One of the direct threat that we can see here is from the sea turtle, that they think that the plastic in the ocean, they think that it is like the jellyfish. So then we found some cases in Wakatobi and also another location that we're working on. There are some turtles die because of eating the plastic. Aquaculture is also the solution for the food security, but the practice should be conducted in the responsible manner. We have to think about the feed conversion ratio, which usually for the carnivore fish, they use the raw fish for the feed. So it needs to think carefully, and also about the waste, fish waste, and also the escape fish. It needs to be considered into the account. And also about the socio-cultural and also the spatial planning. So it won't harm the status of the mangrove of Indonesia. Retailers and financial institutions have an important role in providing seafood products. The country through commitments in buying environmentally friendly seafood products. I present here the wine glass theory, where you can see at the bottom is the primary or producer extractors, and the upper part is the consumer, which is always increase in the number on the demand. And the retailers on the supply chains, this is the greatest point of leverage on how they can leverage or influence how the sustainable product can be provided to the consumer. The seafood supply chain plays an important role in ensuring environmental conservation and the sustainability of fishery resources. That's why in this picture, you can see that the market transformation is needed. It can be the powerful driven of the sustainable product that consumed by the consumer. In terms of the market transformation, this is the research conducted by the Marine Stewardship Council, that there are demand for the sustainable product has increased, and they're asking for the how they can obtain or buy the sustainable product. And then the easiest way is to see from the eco-label product. And this is just some information on in terms of the working area of Marine and Fisheries Directorates of Yayasan WWF Indonesia. We're working in the left side. you can see that we are working with several local partners here in Indonesia, and also with several seafood producer, which is coming from the capture fisheries and also from the aquaculture fisheries. And the right side, this is the whole picture of where we work here in Indonesia, with also in the several marine protected areas that we are working on with the small scale fisheries. As you can see that in Indonesia, for at least 80%, the fisheries is consists of the small scale fisheries, which is also needs to be managed in this term of the sustainable fisheries. And then the next one is the sustainable seafood product, our role. How about seafood in Indonesia? Do retailers, financial institutions, and consumers know about sustainable seafood? The aquaculture industry is already supplying more than half of all seafood consumed worldwide. But if not carried out responsibly, fish farming can risk negative environmental and social impacts. As you can see from the graphic from the AIC, the number of the AIC certified sites per year is increasing until now. And this is also the source from the AIC annual impacts reports in 2022, that there is some increasing, and WWF Indonesia has facilitating at least 62% seafood commodity from Indonesia is already AIC certified. Through what? You can see on the next slide.
I'm sorry, Dr. Mustafa.
Yeah.
So you have another 3 minutes left. Thank you.
Thank you. So this is for the market driven that I mentioned earlier, related to the demand from the consumer, that they have consideration on how to pick seafood wisely through the responsible practices or the eco label. And this is the program that we have in WWF Indonesia in terms of the facilitation on improvement program. FIP means Fisheries Improvement Program, AIP means Aquaculture Improvement Program, and the RSSIP means Responsible Seafood Sourcing Improvement Program. And this is the improvement program that we serve as the bridging mechanism toward the eco-label certification. You can see from our website, seafoodsavers.org, there are several members of the seafood producer, both from fisheries and also from aquaculture, that become the member. They have the commitment on providing the sustainable seafood for the market. And 5 of them are already ASC certified, that I mentioned contribute on at least 62% sustainable aquaculture shrimp from Indonesia, exported to US market and also to Japan and also to the Europe. And how can we contribute as the seafood consumers? Currently, we are updating the Seafood Advisor 4.0. This is a consumer guide to choosing environmentally friendly seafood wisely, which shows the we use the flag indicators here, red, yellow, and green. So the red one is how to avoid the seafood due to some of the reason. And also the yellow one is for us to consider how to consume the seafood. And the green one is the best choice. We developed these tools in collaboration with resources in Indonesia, with researchers, I mean, from Indonesia, and also with the MMIF. And we also have the smartphone version of the Seafood Advisors, and as I mentioned earlier, that currently being updated, and hopefully by the August 2025, we will have the latest version, and you can download it from your phone. And then the demand is increasing, and consumers are starting to ask where they can buy sustainable products. And the eco label and also the seafood guides or seafood advisors is the tools that consumer can use, so then they can contribute on how to choose the seafood wisely. And echoing from the previous speakers, that mentioning that the role of the parties is very important in realizing the sustainable fisheries. So it involves the fishermen, on the farmer, and also the local government, the certification body, the certification eco-label, the middleman, and also the association, the local NGO, and retailer, hotel, restaurant, and also the financial institution, and of course, from the consumer. We need to collaborate in terms of how to realizing the sustainable fisheries. This is the last one, so that's like the resume. So the education for the consumer is important. We conduct the in-store retail campaign, and also education for the fishermen on releasing the mud crabs that have not yet reached the sexual maturity, so they can have a chance to release the eggs to the nature. The next one is the stakeholders collaboration on fisheries management. This is the important roles. So the role from the researchers to give the recommendation for the policymaker is really important. And how then we socialize the regulation and how we monitor the implementation. And the last one is for the seafood savers membership signing. We encourage the seafood producer here in Indonesia to be part of the sustainable seafood movement. I think that's all from my presentation, and thank you for listening.
Okay, give a round of applause for Dr. Mustafa. And here we have a reschedule about our agenda. So we will have a discussion session after the lecturing from Professor Jean Fall from Senegal. Because of the time's difference, so he needs to present right now. So I hope you, ladies and gentlemen, can understand. For this session, Dr. Dira Satwika, please come to the seats. Thank you.
Thank you for Ibu Tanti and Miss Pablina for your presentation. And now we will continue and follow the direction from our moderator for second session with Dr. Dira Satwika.
The Master of Ceremonies. Still good morning to everybody. Hopefully you are still motivated and spirited continuing this seminar, yeah. And yeah, as Bu Tanti mentioned earlier, we have a slight change in our schedule. We are going to have the next presenter and also discussion with him directly. So please keep your question later on for Ibu Pablina, Pak Mustafa, and also the speaker from Japan. So to give a short introduction about Dr. Jean Fall, I will read a short CV first for you all. So Dr. Jean Fall is an associate professor in aquaculture at the University of Fisheries and Aquaculture in Cheikh Anta Diop of Dakar, Senegal. It's far from here, 7 hours behind us, so it's very early morning. So very good morning to Dr. Jean Fall. He's already have years of experiences in higher education and in fisheries and also aquaculture administration. He is specializing in nutrition and molecular detection of diseases of fish and shellfish for the development of sustainable and environmentally friendly aquaculture. He is currently involved in several areas of aquaculture, covering almost all species of aquaculture interests, such as fishes, crustacean, mollusks, etc., etc. And he is also an expert who works in perfect collaboration with the FAO or FAO in Bahasa. As such, he is also involved in training farmers in aquaculture value chains in countries such as Rwanda, Cameroon, Congo, Gabon, and Burkina in several areas to empower them. So without any further ado, ladies and gentlemen, please give our full concentration, and I would welcome to Dr. Chen Fall. Hi, Dr. Chen Fall. Can you hear us? Very good morning from Jogja. I will pass the time to you. So the time is yours, Dr. Chen Fall. We cannot hear your voice, Dr. Chen Fall.
Good morning, everybody.
Yeah, very good morning, Dr. Chen Fall. So you may deliver your talk. Okay.
Okay. I will share my slide. Documents. Can you see my screen, please?
Can we have Dr. Chen Fall's slide, please?
Having some problem to. Can you see my screen, please?
You can see your white screen, Dr. Chen Fall.
Only white screen?
Yeah, only white screen, not yet. So it's about to come acting.
Maybe some problem. Sorry, you cannot see my slide. Can you see it? No.
No, not yet.
I have sent it to Dr. Angela, so then they can share from there. Please.
Okay, we'll try from here. Yeah, it is coming now.
You?
Yeah. But I think that it's not the first slide from you, Dr. Jin Fall. I think that is slide number 3 or something.
Can you see it, please? No.
No.
What second? Sorry.
Yeah.
Maybe see. So, please, would you like to share there? Cannot see?
No, not yet. Can you share from your place, please, Dr. Chenfo?
I hope if they have the PowerPoint, they can share from there directly. I'm having some problem.
Okay. Okay, we are working on it. So whoever can do it, can share it first. Yeah, we can start directly. So please be patient, ladies and gentlemen. Yeah, as usual, we always keep the best for last. And especially
I put universal access, but I don't know what is happening. Hello, I cannot hear.
yeah, we have your slide already. Can you see it on your screen now? As we already seen it.
Yes.
Yeah. So you may start your presentation.
Sorry.
Yeah.
Okay. Thank you very much, Chairman. I would like, first of all, to thank Dr. Angela for inviting me for this very important symposium on fish and fisheries science in Indonesia. My name is Jin Fol, and I'm associate professor at the Graduate Institute of Fisheries and Aquaculture of the University Sheikh Anta Diop of Dhaka. Today, my talk will be on the use of medicinal plant on the growth, immune response of tilapia, and resistance on the infection of tilapia by Aeromonas hydrophila. This work was done by one of my PhD students, Paul Mamadundu, at Ciradom, Montpellier, with Dr. Samira Sarter. Okay. Regarding to the introduction, fisheries plays a very important role in Senegalese economics, and it can provide job creation and improve the income of fishers and stakeholders. It also ensures food security. However, the capture fisheries production cannot meet the protein demand of the growing population. Therefore, aquaculture have been taken as an alternative solution. Nowadays, 54% of the fish consumed around the world come from aquaculture. So from 1990s to 2022, the aquaculture production increased from 21 millions of metric tons to 95 millions of metric tons. This increase of production is mainly due to intensification of aquaculture system, but also is related to the use of very good quality feed. This intensification of aquaculture system lead to outbreak of diseases and the spread of use of antibiotics, and also the spread of drug-resistant pathogens that are causing high mortality around the world. According to and all, please, chemicals and antibiotics residues are spreading in the aquaculture system and also in the environment. Those residues also can be found in the fish and shellfish, mollusks, meats. I mean, therefore, it's very important to look for other alternatives such as medicinal plants that contain very active compound like tannin, etc. And these medicinal plants have been used for long as immunostimulant in many studies in fish and crustaceans. They are very effective against bacterial and viral disease. The objective of our study is to evaluate the effect of leaf powder on the growth, the immune response, and the resistance against Aeromonas hydrophila challenges. Please. Regarding to the material method, tilapia was the Nile tilapia was used in this study. It belonged to the kingdom of animal and the family of cichlid, and it's characterized by its gray color and the dark and light bands that we can have in the body. It's originally from the Nile River in Egypt, in Africa, and nowadays China is the first world producers that produce around 30 to 40% of the global world aquaculture and tilapia. And Egypt is the third global one, but the first in Africa. And tilapia is the third most cultured species after the carp. Please. The different plants used in this study were like Gera senegalensis, that we call Gera in local language in Wolof. I mean, it's belong to the family of Combretaceae. And we have the Pleostigma braticulatum that we call Gigis, that belong to the Sedalpinaceae family. And lastly, the Pilcheria odorata, Asteraceae. This plant, we call it Fajlep in Wolof. That means it can cure any kind of diseases, even in human. So that's why we call it fight 2. Okay, please. For experimental that 4 experiments were conducted in this study. The first one, we used separately Senegalensis at a different level of 0, 1, 2%, 4, and 8%. And for the second experiment B, we use another plant, Pilcheria odorata, at different levels, 0, 0.5, 1, 2, and 4%. And for the first experiment, please. We use Pleostigma reticulatum at different inclusion rate, like 0, 1, 2%. And for the last experiment, the experiment D, 4 diets have been made, like putting all together the different medicinal plants. In this experiment, a basal diet was used, and this basal diet was purchased from Biomar, and this commercial diet contains 32 crude protein and 9% of crude fat and 25 carbohydrate. Please. For the diet preparation, as I say, the commercial diet, which is our basal diet here, was grounded and mixed with the different leaf powder of the plant medicinal. And after that, it was processed as a like spaghetti, and then those filament was sprayed on a tray and then dry at 30 degrees for 20 hours. And after that, because they are a bit long, so those dyed, they will be fried bag for further use. Please. The experiment were conducted at the Platax at the Institute of Evolutionary Science in Montpellier, CIRAD. Mainly 2 tests have been conducted. First is a 28 days trial of feeding, and after the 28 trial of feeding, 12 days of challenge set have been conducted in this study. Please. For the experiment protocol, we use, as I say, tilapia. For the 28 days experimental, for the first experiment, we use 20 fish per aquarium of 25 liter. And for the remaining, we use 25 fish per aquarium. And the experimental diet was fed to the fish at 3% of and at 9 and at 4 in the afternoon. For the biometric studies, we focus on the gross feed efficiency and survival. And for the immunity, histology, and infection, we use 18 fish from every treatment. For the immunity, we extract fresh blood that we use for respiratory burst test. And for the plasma, we use it for lysosome activity and bactericidal activity. For histology, we use 15 fish per treatment, uptaking the intestine and the liver. And for the infection, we use Aeromonas hydrophila, and 6 fish per treatment were used for histology using the intestine and the liver. As you can see, this slide showed the overview of the rearing condition. In terms of temperature, DO, and pH, we have almost the same condition in the 4 experiments. Please. For the blood sampling, we collected 5 microliters of blood from 12 fish sample per treatment, and this blood was centrifugated to get the plasma. This plasma was used for lysosome activity and bactericidal activity. And the fresh blood, as I say, will be used for respiratory bursts. The remaining fish, we use 12 fish per treatment to collect the intestine and the liver that was fixed in the 4% buffered formalin solution at a pH of 7.4. And that was used for histological study. And the remaining fish were used for biochemical analysis, to determine the protein, the crude fat, and so on. These are the gross parameters that we use in this study. Please, you can go. For the respiratory burst analysis, we use calorimetric test. We collected the 50 microliter of plasma and fresh blood from 6 fish per treatment, and then we added 50 microliter of NBT at a concentration of 0.2. And this mixture will be was incubated, at 25 degrees Celsius for 30 minutes. And after that, 50 microliter of 1 ml of NN dimethylformamide will be added in a tube, and then centrifugation was conducted, and the DO was read at 540 nanometer using a spectrophotometer, and the data was recorded. Please. For the plasma lysozyme activity, we used turbidimetric assay. For that, firstly, we suspended the bacteria in a PBS at a pH 6.2, and then after that, we take 175 microliter of the suspension of the bacteria and added 25 microliter of plasma that will be suspended in a PBS at a pH of 6.2. And using ELISA, the absorbance was read at 450 nanometer after 4.5 minutes of incubation. For the bactericidal activity of plasma, we use 24 hours culture of Aeromonas hydrophila. And as you can see in the figure, from an original solution of 10 to the power 8 UFC per milliliter, we diluted in order to get a concentration of 10 to the power 4 of Aeromonas hydrophila. And this concentration was used to prepare the sample for the bactericidal activity analysis of the plasma. For that, we take 50 microliter of plasma, and then we add it in the bacteria. At the same time, we prepare a control that where we use the PBS, the phosphate buffer saline, and plus bacteria, and the same volume, 50 microliter, and we incubate them for 1 hour at 30 degrees. And after that, the solution was incubated in a tryptic soy agar for bactericidal activity of the plasma. For histological analysis, fixed samples of liver and intestine were dehydrated using ethanol and then coated with paraffin. And after a microtome, automatic microtome was used to get some small section of 3 micrometer. And then after that, those sections were dried at 40 degrees Celsius overnight, and then stained using hematoxylin and eosin. And after gluing the slides, so they will be observed under microscope using image software. For the experimental infection, as I say, 24 hours of culture of Hydromonas hydrophila was used. And for the first trial, we used 22 fish per aquarium, and for the remaining 25 fish per aquarium. The control, we use 20 fish per aquarium. So, and the table below show the doses and the volume of Hydromonas hydrophila that was injected to the different use. Please. Regarding to the result, as you can see, for the different diets, we almost have the same ash, the protein, lipid, fiber. For the experiment A, please, B, and yes, please, C and D, as you can see. For the result regarding to the feed efficiency, growth, and survival, in the figure you can see, please, can you? Okay, so now, FCA, for example, for the fish fed the diet containing 8% of Ghiera senegalensis, the FCA increase, and obviously you can realize that the growth rate and the specific growth rate decrease comparing to the control diet, where the fish was fed 0% of Ghiera senegalensis. In the figure C, we almost got the same. Like the fish fed 2%, 4%, I mean, of Pleostigma reticulatum, also the FCA increase, and compared to the control diet, the gross parameter decrease also. For the last figure, D, the mixture, you can see that there is a difference between the gross parameter compared to the control diet in terms of HGR. Please. For immunological assay, for the figure A, Ghiera senegalensis show no significant difference among the different parameters like bactericidal activity, NBT, and lysosome activity. And for the figure B, lysosome activity increased with 4% of Fisheria odorata. However, for the bacterial activity, there is increase of this activity with the increase of the dose of Fisheria odorata, Pleostigma reticulatum, and the mixture of plant. However, in all tests, NBT assay was no significant difference. For the infection challenges, in general, no significant difference for all the trial was observed. However, we can realize that, please, for example, the figure B, the control show low survival rate compared to the other one in the first week. That can be noticed also for the figure C and D, where we have the Pleostigma reticulatum and the mixture of plant. So for histological analysis also, based on the number of hepatocytes and other parameters, we observed that for the fish fed 2% of Pleostigma reticulatum, there is a deposit of lipids in the organ that we have analyzed. And the same observation was obtained in the figure C2. Please. So this slide shows the liver and the intestine of the fish fed the different diets, I mean the mixture of plant. The first figure on the left side are the liver and the intestine of the fish fed 0% of mixture of plant, and the one in the middle, the liver and the intestine of the fish fed 1% of mixture of plant. And the right one is the liver and the intestine of the fish fed 2% of the mixture. So for the liver, what we observe in the figure A is we have vessel degeneration, but also we have the degeneration of hepatocyte and the congestion in the liver and a high deposit of lipids. And in the intestine of the same group, we observe edema and also degeneration of intestinal epithelium, as you can see in the figure. For the fish fed the 1% of mixture in the liver, as you can see, we observe a lot of degeneration of hepatocytes. We have leukocyte also, and vessel congestion. And for the intestine, we observe mucosal cell degeneration in leukocyte congestion also in the intestine. For the fish fed the 2% of mixture of plant, we observe congestion, degeneration of hepatocytes and also leukocytes. And for the intestine, we observe that there is a mucosal cell degeneration and edema. Please. For the discussion, the study revealed that survival rate after experimental infection were not affected by the inclusion of the medicinal plant tested compared with the control. This result could be due to the short duration of the experiment, 4 weeks, 28 days, and as shown by Rivera and all, this analysis could be more effective when, for example, we go further than 8 weeks. The growth results show that there is availability depending on the plant species and the level of inclusion. Plant can be added up to 4% without any negative effect. Beyond this amount, FCR and SGR increase perhaps due to the presence of factors such as features that reduce the bioavailability of mineral and the digestibility of protein based on the study of Francis and all 2001. The immune response of tilapia varied according to the specific medicine due to the variable quantities and nature of bioactive compound present in each plant. Lysosome acts as a first line and defense against bacteria and is considered to be an important biomarker based on the study of Rivera and all 2020. Filcheria odorata stimulated lysosome activity at 4%, and the same effect was observed with the combination of 3 plants, Fengsu odorata by Abdel and Elra Arabi 2021 reported similar result using glycyrrheza. Histological examination shown no negative effect on the liver or intestine except for Pleostigma reticulatum at 2%. And similarly, Kim and all show that lotus leaves extracts reduce the accumulation of liver in Ketopharadoidella. Please. Phenolic content of Pleostigma reticulatum can inhibit accumulation in a fish liver and an inclusion level of 2%. None of these diet tests show a favorable effect on the survival rate after infection of Aeromonas hydrophila. Similar results were recorded by Naficon and Alt in 2000. Nevertheless, the histological results highlight the bactericidal effect of medicinal plants, intracellular infection bacterial on the host lipid deposit to acquire nutrient and lipids. After infection, the control group show fusion of hepatic lipid deposit to the hepatocyte degeneration, most likely caused by the bacteria. Please. Aquaculture is important for meeting global demand for fish product and ensuring food security, especially for developing countries. However, with the intensification of aquaculture system and the negative impact on the various inputs of hormones, chemical, antibiotics, new strategies are needed to boost fish immune system with a view of preventing diseases. This study evaluated the first time the effect of dietary supplemented with Ghera senegalensis, Pilcheria odorata, and P. reticulatum individually or in a combination on gross immune response and survival after bacterial infection. The results show that apart from 8% of Ghera senegalensis, 2% of P. reticulatum or a mixture of plant at 1 and 2%, the other plant and doses can be added without affecting growth, survival, and feed efficiency. The study also reveals that inclusion of P. odorata at 4% stimulated bactericidal and lysozyme activity, as did the plant mixture at 1 and 2% level. The study indicates that 1% blend showed better protection of the intestinal mucosa after infection, These results highlight the potential benefit of incorporating Pulcheria odorata and the plant mixture in the diet of juvenile tilapia to improve their immune response and defense against infectious bacteria. For the future prospect, it will be interesting to carry out a study into the ethnobotanical use of plants, to also evaluate the antibacterial properties of plant available in all the 14 regions of Senegal, and to test treatment methods that will also be necessary to reduce the level of anti-nutritional factors. Thank you very much for your kind attention.
Thank you very much, Dr. Chenfol. Big applause for Dr. Chenfol. And as we already consumed 5 minutes extra, I will only accommodate 2 questions from you all, the audience. Those who are here or maybe via online, you may raise your hand, state your name and your affiliation. Please, any question from you all? Okay, I see one from that side. Maybe the answer that said Joy, and also from this lady. From that lady over there, someone could pass the microphone to that participant. Dr. Paul, hopefully you still with us and still can hear us. Hello, Dr. Paul. Yeah, okay.
Yes, I can hear you.
Yeah, we have 5 minutes for discussion. Yeah, we have 2 questions here from the participants. So please, Ibu, maybe, yeah, if I'm not mistaken. Oh, we still don't have the microphone.
Check.
Please state your name and your affiliation, ya Ibu.
Thank you very much. My name is Dewi Kurniati from PT Rizky Scientific Techno. I'm addressing this question to Miss Pablina. Is it
Sorry,
okay?
Ibu, only for Dr. Fall.
Oh.
Okay, sorry, I'm so sorry.
Oh, sorry.
So only for this presentation.
Oh, sorry. Okay,
So the next. Okay, do you have any question for Dr. Fall's presentation, Ibu?
Not yet.
Okay. So please, the second one, Ibu Iit from this lady. So only for the presentation from Dr. Fall. I will repeat my, yeah, from this side, Ibu Iit, the lady with the pink hijab, yeah, the first row, yeah. Yeah, from...
I'm sorry, my asking for Dr. Ahmad Mustafa from
okay, so
WWF.
then please post, keep your question for the next session. Yeah, Ibu, please.
Okay. Thank you very much for your great presentation from Chenfol. I just would like to ask you a very simple question. Which plant supplements were most effective for boosting tilapia immunity, and why didn't they improve survival after the infection, something like that? Thank you very much.
Okay, can you get it? Dr. Fall and Ibu from, and...
Sorry, my name is Debbie from Research Center for Veterinary Science, National Research and Innovation Agency Indonesia, or what you have known as BRIN.
Okay.
Thank you.
So we have a question from Ibu Dewi, we call it in Bahasa. Dr. Fall, can you get the question?
Okay, based on our result, we think that Pulcheria odorata is more effective than the others, specifically if you like give a diet which contain the leaves powder, because that increase plasma lysozyme and bactericidal activity without affecting the growth itself. Yeah, that is the main conclusion that we... As you know, the plant contain, as I said, some bioactive compound like terpenoid and alkaloid and flavonoid that have antibactericidal properties.
Okay.
I don't know if I answered the question or not.
Yeah, I think more or less already. Or maybe you have, yeah, short one question, Ibu. Yeah.
Thank you very much for your answer. He's gone.
Dr. Paul is still here. Yeah. He
Is
still
still there? Oh, okay. And sometimes why didn't they improve survival after the infection? Do you have any opinion or?
When I discuss with my PhD student, like some fish died just one day after the infection, we were thinking maybe it may be due to manipulation, you know. And but we realized that in the first week, in the first 7 days, we have some mortalities, but after that, it was stabilized and no significant difference occurred among.
Okay, thank you.
Yeah. Thank you.
Yeah. Okay, thank you. I think that's all, Dr. Paul, and also all the participants, as we have a very limited time, right? So I would like to continue with token appreciation, which will be presented by MEE maybe. So Dr. Paul, we have a kind of appreciation for you from the Indonesian Ichthyological Society and also from Duta Wacana, which will be presented by, oh, okay. It is already there in the, you may see it on your screen.
Thank you.
So this is an honorable member of Indonesian Ichthyological Society. My thanks also slip. Okay. So yeah, Jean Paul PhD. Yeah. So ladies and gentlemen, give a big applause to Dr. Jean Paul. So Dr. Jean Paul, we would like to send our big thank you from Jakarta here in Indonesia, and yeah, you may continue your activities. Thank you for sharing with us, and yeah, success for your service in Senegal and also countries around Senegal. Thank you very much. Okay.
Thank you also for giving me the opportunity to present in this very important meeting, symposium. Thanks to Dr. Angela, that helped me for a lot, for many, many things in different parts of the world. Thank you.
Yeah. Ibu Angela sent a big thank you as well. So once again, ladies and gentlemen, big applause to Dr. Jean Paul. Okay, so to make it short, ladies and gentlemen, I would like to invite our honorable speaker, Dr. Arif Wibowo. Please, you may go in front and sit over there. Okay, Dr. Arif Wibowo would like to share his thought with standing, as I used to do it in my class. Okay, yeah. But before that, a short CV of him, which is very long. Ladies and gentlemen, I just got to know him this morning, already talked about Fisheries. Is about going to share about Fisheries, but then before that, a short introduction of him, Dr. Arif Wibowo. He is now currently a director of Research Center for Conservation of Marine and Inland Water Resources, National Research and Innovation Agency, or BRIN, since 2022. So he is a big boss, yeah. And to make it short, he's already granted some postdoc opportunities in Germany, in Finland, Japan, and also already published some high reputable journal in Nature, etc., with a H index of 15, if I'm not mistaken, and also granted. He is also the principal investigator for 3 funded projects of $500,000 US. Wow. And still a lot of story about him, but his key expertise will be aquatic biodiversity and conservation, DNA barcoding, fish migration and ecology, river connectivity and hydropower impact assessment, including scientific writing and publication as well. So for those who are still pursuing your master or PhD, we may ask Dr. Arif Wibowo. So Bapak Arif, the time is yours. You may present your talk in about 20 minutes.
Thank you. Good day. First of all, I would like to reiterate my deepest gratitude to Budikan and Civitas Universitas Kristen Duta Wacana, and also our colleague from Masyarakat Ichthyological Indonesia. Thank you so much for inviting me to come and to inform about the innovation of the freshwater system. So today we have a great lesson that we heard, that fish is really important. This is one. And the second one, even though our production of fish,
can we have Dr. Arif's slide, please?
yes,
Okay.
even though our production increased, but from Pak Sultan mentioned, individual consumption per capita is not well distributed. And regarding the freshwater fish, we need to have not only production, but also we need to involve everyone, nobody left behind. Even we need to have responsibility to protect the biodiversity in the social and ecological perspective. This is really important. So how we can protect the biodiversity then in very complex system, like and freshwater system stayed as the most endangered system in the earth, because there's so many stakeholders playing, so many authority in the freshwater system. Even in Indonesian regulation, in the marine fish, it's clear that Ministry of Marine Affairs have the authority. But regarding the fish in the river, lies in the district, lies in the provincial, this is another story. So today I'm going to present information about the innovative solution to protect and restore freshwater biodiversity. Next, please. So all of us, we live in the very comfort zone. More people in other parts in the world here. But also, with all people in this very tiny region, consumption of food is demanding. Second, we need more food, we need more energy, we need to mitigate ourselves from the plague. Next. So then, with all of this, there's come the river development. Everyone, every part of the world been happening of river development. It's already massive in northern part, in USA, in Europe, and now they have a amber movement, like a lift the dam, and the German government following the European framework, going to build more than 7,000 PSV all over Germany. And then the global trend in the river. So next, and also what are the meaning of the river development? So why we need the river development? Because we need to have electricity, hydropower, and this is very important for us, especially when we have now the Indonesia government convert from from the coal to the hydropower, and hydropower considered as a green energy. There's going to be massive hydropower everywhere in Indonesia. And also food security. Many talk, many discussion about the food security. This is really important. And fish is the most important protein for the society. I can show you about this. And then flood mitigation and water supply. Next. And this is the future dam plan all over the globe, including the Indonesia, because all of this need. Next. So for Indonesia alone, if we referring the data from the public work, at least more than 3,500 plus reservoir and the weirs. But if we calculate it with the ground silt, it's going to much more. And 65 new large dam in Indonesia, next. And also the hydropower, because of the need for electricity in Indonesia. Next. And with all the dam, both hydropower, irrigation, and then flood mitigation, this is mean the fish can no longer migrate, because fish is like us. We need to move from one side to another side. Next. And if multiple barrier happening, next. So this is what happened. Because in some part, like a floodplain, it's a perfect habitat, let's say for nursery, for feeding, for food and everything. But in the upstream, it's the spawning area. So they need to move between these different ecosystem. Next. So what happened if there are dam without any fish passage, fishery, going to be declined? So example in Australia, when Australia start this fish passage program in 1930, the native fish in Australia is only remain 10%. 90% of the fish already gone. So when those fish gone, we cannot have it anymore. So they're only happy with 10% of the fish species. That's why in Australia, it's really important to protect the biodiversity in the freshwater system, even though it's different perspective with Indonesia. We using the freshwater fish, not only massive decline. Next. Massive decline of the fisheries resort. Can you say something? So this is an example in USA and also example in Australia. And what about Indonesia? Do we have an example of the fisheries decline? Yes, we have the example. When we start the program, collaborate with the one district as our benchmark, like Sukabumi. So the one who proposed the fish passage, instead of the Dinas Perikanan is Fisheries Office, but this is from the Water Resource Management Office because they team up, they need to collaborate. Okay, next. Okay. And this is for Anguilla eel species declining. That's why in Sukabumi they have a regulation, or we call it Perda. Every dam, every weir built in Sukabumi need to be equipped with a fish passage. When the research produce science-based, and the science produce a policy, so it's going to be everywhere. in biology. And always really nice to talk in this very important seminar, because it's always discussing with the people from the engineering about this kind of topic. Next. Next. To rebuild migration. So in order, win-win solution. Yes, irrigation is really important for us because food security, hydropower, really important. And also flood mitigation is important, but also the fisheries is important as our discussion today. For win-win solution, to rebuild migration, we are building the fish ladder. We need to fishway, fish ladder, fish passage. Next. So what is a fishway, fish passage? Provide passage for fish over a barrier. Next. And we need to provide it for breed, because the fish, they need to breed, they need to spawn, they need to feed, they need to eat, they move around, they need to feed, then they need to nursery for the children. They need also complete life history. Next. But because of the dam and obstacle of the river, they cannot move and migrate. So in Indonesia, I think I calculate around 80% of the all Indonesia fish is a migratory species. Long migration, long migratory or short migratory. Next. Next. And this is one of the example that when we build a fish pass like this, and we evaluate the full performance, at least 70% of the freshwater fish can migrate using the fishway. 70%. But if we do not build the fishway, only 10% species remain in the system. So this is, but if we build the fishway with the appropriate design, when we discuss between the engineer, fisheries, we discuss team up how to make a good fishway, like in Australia, at least 100% of species can using and also the abundant. Next. Why do you need fish meal? It's really clear, food, nutrition. And the most protein in Southeast Asia come from the fish. And if we can see from the BPS, Bureau of Statistic data, about the category of the Indonesia, so some and most of the people living in the riverbanks is informal. They do not have a formal job. They work in informal, and always difficult to access egg, beef, chicken. But one thing with when they have this paddy rice plantation, then they just go to the backyard, catch the fish, and they get the protein. When they eat the fish, not only they get the protein, but also micronutrient, which is very important for the baby, for pregnant female, and also for the adult. Next. So why this is very important from Indonesia? Because we have the second highest biodiversity in the world. But when we compare about the area, we are the world highest density of fish in the world. You can see next. And just an example, only one genus, like Rasbora, we have like 27 different species. Our species is amazing. That's why we need to, and we don't know about this species. Next. And if we talk about the number, how much is the value? This is only potential one, almost $1 billion US. But this is only come from, let's say, like less than 50 species. We still have like 1,000 species. We don't know about this potential about all the species. We know that the snakehead, they are really important producing albumin, which is important to cure the wounded. Next. And we trying to do the survey in the riverbank, and the biggest protein source for people living in the riverbank, for local community, either in Sumatra or either in Java, is come from the freshwater. That's why we need to protect not only This is a social, but this is also livelihood of the people. And this is also increasing or the number of protein consumption and decreasing of the stunting. Next, this is very important in the future. So again, we're talking about the fish passage, to move fish next. And then we need to move fish safe, timely when the fish migrating. This is very important. So when there is a conflict between agriculture and fisheries, we need to make sure that when the fish migrating, there is enough water in the fish passage, or fish can use the fish passage to move upstream and downstream. Next. So what about the design? The design, there's several designs, but the most famous or well-known is a vertical slot. Why vertical slot? Because a vertical slot fishery, they're really what you call is a tolerance about the water level. We can build a vertical slot in different water level in the river. Next. So this is all about construction consideration. If we wish to build a fish passage, we need to build a fishway based on the local condition, not from copy from other system. We learn in Sumatra when we build a fishway from the Japanese system. 15 species disappear from the system, extinct from the system. This is all the consideration to make the fishway is appropriate and can pass 100% species of the fish in the system. And we need to understand the biodiversity. We need to understand the hydrological, the water level, the debit, and also we need to understand the hydraulic, what happened in the fishway, the turbulence. And we need to run in the CFD model to make sure that the turbulence is appropriate. Once we have this one, and then we can make a physical model on it. Next. And it's the operation consideration. And once we build a fishway, we need to inform, like the public or like the authority that build the fish. This is work. And we can inform how many fish passing. Next. Next, please. Okay. And one example of the biggest fishway in the southern hemisphere is a Sayaburi Dam. It was like almost like $4 billion to build the Sayaburi, and it cost like almost $500,000 to build a fish passage, but it can be used by 1 million fish per day. So next. So this is very important. Not only we team up with engineer, we need to convince the government, we need to convince the private sector the importance of to build the fishway. Why we build the fishway? Next, if we are not building the fishway, of course fishway is like 10% for all the costs to build the dam. But this is going to, when we calculate how many fish using the fishway every day, every year. So within like a 5 year in the production system, all the costs is going to break even and going to be more benefit with the fishway. But without fishway, there will be no fish in the water anymore. If there's no fish, it's going to be really difficult for us to restore all the biodiversity in the system. Next. And all the barrier, how we can prioritize the barrier. This is one of the tools in which particle barrier, because we have like 3,000 barrier, like in Progo River, we have like 50 barrier. Which location we need to build a fishway? We don't have, we have limited resource, so then we need to build appropriate fishway in the best spot location. Next. Why in Indonesia only few fishway have installed in Indonesia? Maybe less than 10. In Germany, at the moment, 4,000 fishway already installed all over Germany. In Australia, maybe 3,000. 2,000 fishway have been installed in Netherlands. But in Indonesia, less than 10 fishway. And 5 fishway built in Jakarta. It's really amazing that 5 fisheries already built in Jakarta. Next. Lack of understanding, don't know anything. Because when we talk with the BBWS, we build a fishery, but we don't know whether the fishery is working. Why we need to build another fishery if they don't work? So next. And also we do the social. This is very interesting. When we do the survey in Perjaya in South Sumatra, old generation, like 30 years ago, they know exactly what important of the fishery. But if we talk with the current generation about the fishery, they don't know anything about it. Next. And also when we discuss with the public work, because they have a regulation, when they build the infrastructure need to be social acceptable, economical acceptable, and environmental acceptable. But of course they consider fishery, but there is a statement, if that area need to be built fishery, they don't know where the area built fishery, so they organize stakeholder meeting. Many times when they organize it, nobody asks about the need to build fishery in it, so they do not build it. Next. And we're trying to put fishery in the national legislation. We have a benchmark in Sukabumi, and we're trying to talk with the Bapenas, because this is part of Indonesia SDG and so on. Next. And also we talk to Ministry of Environment to put the fishery in the environmental impact assessment, and university. Next. And then, and also this is really important when we met with the Ministry of Energy, because they are responsible for hydropower. But in Indonesia, our regulation related to the river, this is going to come from the public work. So we need to collaborate with the public. One, we establish this regulation. So this regulation as a reference point for other ministry. Next. So the solution, we're trying to promote the fishery in the popular publication. Next. In Compass Popular, and we're trying to make a model of fishery. We saw the people, this is how it worked. Next. And also we are happy that we have a slot within the Australian government to provide the model of fishery. And we discuss about the fishery. Next. And also science, and then from our scientific result, we provide the policy, but of course we need the capacity building. So we team up with the Bapenas, team up with public work, graduate certificate, we invite to do the graduate certificate next. And also at the moment we have around 7 PhD working related, dissertation related to fishery. Next. And in Indonesia, is it easy to make a fishery in Indonesia? No, it's very difficult because topographic, hydrological change, climate. Next. So the water level is so varied because of the climate change. Sometimes we have so much water, like a flood, and sometimes there's no water. So how to build a fishery in this kind of, this is need to be a discussion between developer and fisheries. How to build a fishery and timely. We need to facilitate the migration of fish during the migration. Okay, next. Limited data, and this is like Ang Wilayil. And with Agung, we discussed a lot about this eel with the Mashir. Next. And the data about how the local fish, how Indonesia fish movement is very limited. We don't know anything. 1,000 different species from where we can start. And then it's the same species with a different size. Do they move the same or they don't move different? The same species, different size, but they have a schooling behavior. Do they have the same? So there's so many questions, but one of PhD now trying to understand the swimming behavior of the angula eel when they're using the fish basket. Next. So this is the Batanghari River in Jambi, Pak. This is the Batanghari. It's very close with the Dharmasraya, and this is built by the Japanese Nippon Koi. But this is built in the middle. It's a little bit not common because we always build in the left side. And because this is based on the ayu fish, not from Indonesian local fish. Next. And also say ular in North Sumatra, built by the Japanese. Next. Maybe this is one example, Berjaya Weir. This is the very first fishway built in Indonesia in 1990. And during the migration season, a massive fish using the fishway. Next. But we spot some flaw because the fishway built from the Japanese system. It's just copy from the Japanese system. It doesn't refer on the local condition, hydrological fish and the hydraulic condition. Next. So when the fish are able to migrate to the upstream, the fish becoming disorientated and go to the irrigation channel instead of the upstream. Next. And this is one publication. One, the entrance is too far away. The second, the internal buffer regarding the hydraulic is too strong. And this is for the ayu fish that can jump, but not for Indonesia fish. We don't have a jumping fish there. And next. 1 minute, okay. This is like the result of 15 space. Next. Evidence of the community from next. So what the solution? We build a fish basket in Cibaron River, team up with water resource management. Next. We need to understand the biodiversity of the freshwater fish species living there. Next, with eDNA, with the DNA barcoding, with the fishing gear, experimental, and then we understand the hydraulic and we understand the level of the water. Next, and then the timing migration, all the data is mixed with the engineering. Next, this is all the data with collaborating with the engineer, and then we have the perfect fishway. Next, next. Okay, another project is Jakarta Mukti. Now we are in the final stage of because of the regulation in Sukabumi, we team up with them and we build the fishway. And this is going to be the very first fishway based on the local condition. Next. Okay, next. Okay, next. This is related to the regulation. This is Sayaburi Dam. Next. We have all these regular. Next, even mainstreaming the biodiversity in the sustainable development. Next. Okay, and this is story of the elephant. They need to migrate, and the government provide the bridges. Next. Okay, next. This is the one example. If they do not provide the fishway, they're going to the demonstration for the extinction of the local species. Next. Next. And this is our target now. We are trying to revise the standard Britannia irrigation. And this is becoming the Indonesia mirroring. Once we put a fishway there, so all public work is going to be a fishway. But this is really challenge discussed with them. Next. And soon we're going to release this regulation related to in which location will the fishway. Next. Okay, next. And these examples go when we have this regulation. So next, so this is going to be last, right? Going to be 17 fish passes. Thank you. Thank you.
Yeah, talking about fish is always not be enough. But then we be concise for your question. If you want to address question to Dr. Pablina, Dr. Kyu Itani from Japan, also Dr. Imam Mustafa, who is now in France, and also Pak Arifi Bowo, who is here with us. So Okay, Prof. Itani, I just heard from Ibu Tanti already leave the room, but you may send your question via Zoom, yeah? Okay, so Ibu, from that set, you still want to have a question? So that set, yeah, sir, you may address your name and also affiliation and to whom you are going to ask your question. Please, Ibu.
Thank you. My name is Dewi Kurniati from PT Rizky Scientific Techno.
Okay.
I am addressing this question to Ms. Pavlina and also Pak Arif. The first one, referring to Ms. Pavlina first, referring to your explanation that one of the inhibiting factors of coastal waters is pollutants, especially plastic. My question is whether the Philippine government has found an effective way to reduce plastic waste, especially in coastal waters. Thank you. And for Dr. Arif, talking about hydropower, I wonder how effective is the benefit of hydropower for local communities, let's say at Sukabumi, Sempor, Kuto Panjang, Selabung, Perjaya. Thank you.
Thank you, Ibu Dewi. So maybe we have already two questions. So Dr. Pavlina, you may answer the question. Yeah, it is on.
So your question is, are we trying to regulate the use or ban of plastics as well in the Philippines? Okay. There are lots of areas or municipalities because of this banning of plastics. That is also one of the presidential decree that has been, our Republic Act that has been approved by the government to eliminate use of plastic. So right now, in the Philippines, you have so many municipalities adopting the ordinance, adopting these decrees and laws to implement the use of plastic. So one of the areas that we had been working, we have one project called War or Waste, something like that. And then, like for example, we targeted commercial sari-sari stores. Commercial sari-sari stores are very small stores that has been like, what's the kind of plastics, take, say for instance, shampoos, bottles or Coke products like Coke, the small bottles, or we called it Coke Zero, where they utilize these very small bottles instead of 1.5 liters. So we tried to monitor what type of plastic that has been like really sell in a commercial sari-sari store. So based on this, we found that shampoos or detergents are the most used or kind of plastic that has been commercialized to attract consumers. So based on that, there's no such thing as laws, but we recommend to the public, or we recommend to the companies perhaps to develop, like instead of sachets or instead of mga small bottles, we really have to stick on like the use of big bottles. And in terms of management of waste products, say for instance, one of the city in Negros Oriental, where is my province is, there is already a provincial ordinance that declares to adopt the national policy on the ban of plastics. So now it is being implemented, and one of my students is working whether the effectivity of this banning of plastics is strictly followed in the area. So a lot of work already that has been integrating into the policy. Thank you.
Thank you, Dr. Pablina, and I think already answered your question, ya Ibu Dewi. So, Dr. Arif, you get the question from Ibu Dewi?
Yeah, thank you, Pak. Dewi, it's a really important question about what are the benefits of hydropower for local community. First, the benefit related to the economic and industry. So, and for us, for scientific, we need to promote this win-win solution. The hydropower is important when they generate electricity. This electricity is important for the industry, for the factory. There's going to be more factory, increases the Indonesian GDP. This is one thing. The second thing, with this economic, like a local community, before they just catch the fish, they cannot store the fish to some place. But because of the electricity, they can store the fish in the freezer, so they can sell it with a higher price. And the third, because of the industry, because of the private company or the government, they're using the river, so they need to pay the tax to the local government. The local government receive the money, and then they're going to improve the infrastructure for the local. So hydropower irrigation is really important, but we need to also providing a win-win solution, promoting this, but we need to protect and restore biodiversity. Thank you.
Thank you, Dr. Imam. And I think we have an interesting question from those who are attending via Zoom to you, Dr. Pablina. Maybe Ibu Tanti will read it for you.
Okay, so the question for Dr. Pablina comes from Bapak Bob Mus from Unpati Ambon. So the question is, any recent information about population of large predators like serranids, legenids, and carangids in Apo Islands reserve area since it's established in 1981? So thank you, that's the question.
Yeah, okay. There's a lot of studies already ongoing, and even in the past, like this has been conducted by Gary Russ from Australia, and he often comes back, he always comes back every year to monitor the status of the fish in Apo Island. So basically, the indicator species or the large predator species are the karangs, the labrids, or I'm not sure what's the common term here, but the karangs, it was found out that it keeps on increasing, no? And even if you look at the catch and the CPUE of this species are also increasing in terms of because of the management. So something like the people itself, the community, they could attest that all their catch are also getting better and higher. But sometimes there are just complications on this, because sometimes the area is very prone to hit by a typhoon. So sometimes we do a lot of studies also responding these occurrences. But basically, in terms of the effect of the marine protected areas in the catch or the CPUE of the species for this predator species or large species, we can assure that it keeps on, it's really increased. Based on the study of Russ et al. 2018, we also have Abisamis, and as I presented, we have Maipa, Ras, and Kalumpong, which is the long-term yields of these fishes in Apo Island.
Okay, thank you so much for Dr. Pablina to answer the questions. And I think we still have one more. If Dr. Mustafa still in the Zoom? Is Dr.
Yes.
Mustafa?
Yes, moderator. Yeah.
Maybe we can just move on. So I think because is Dr. Mustafa is still there. Okay. So Dr. Mustafa, there is a question for you. So how far the involvement of local fishers in implementing marine protected area in Indonesia? This is important due to such establishment often raise conflict of needs in the community. So you may answer it, Dr. Mustafa. Thank you.
Okay, thank you. So I think the question is from Dr. Bob Mus, yeah, from the Patimura University. So thank you for the question. So basically, the principle is we have to recognize that the community within the marine protected areas is the right holders. So they are the one that should receive the benefit, yeah, from the management of the area on the marine protected areas. As we know that within the marine protected areas, there are some regulation. For example, like the how to designate the location as the protected areas. For example, like the core zone and also the another location, another area such as the local use for the fishing communities and etc. So basically, we need to recognize that first as the community is the right holders and they should have the benefit. And secondly, the opportunity, the management is to support the community to strengthen their food security, yeah, because they are the one who the dependencies for the fish resources is very high in that location. So if then the resources is declining from time to time without any sign of recovery, so that will be causing the problem for the community. So that is the second point that I would like to raise here. And the next step is prior to the gazetting of the marine protected areas or to make them official, of course, it needs the step, we call it like the public consultation, yeah, according to the regulation on how to develop the marine protected areas. And within the public consultation, we need to have let's say quote and quote okay from all of the stakeholders. So the public consultation step is very important. So then during the public consultation there are some negotiation, some discussion with all of the relevant stakeholders, yeah. Of course, maybe when the recommendation says that the core zone, like for example, like certain hectares, yeah. So it needs to be declared and also agreed by all of the parties involved on the public consultation. But then if there are some negotiation, for example, from the community within the areas that they think that, oh, this is this needs like the adjustment. For example, like the width of the protected areas or the core zone should be adjusted, then the discussion should be conducted during the public consultation. So then after the public consultation is finished, all of the stakeholders is agreed, and then the marine protected areas could be gazetted by the government or the authorities. I think that is the answer from Mr. Bob Mus' question. Thank you.
Okay, thank you, Dr. Mustafa. Thank you so much for answering the question. All right, ladies and gentlemen, so from all the speakers, we can conclude that the collaboration from the stakeholders is important to manage the fisheries and water especially in Indonesia as well, so that we can get the benefit, because as what Mr. Arif said, that it needs to be win-win solution for all. So I think that's enough for our discussion session today, and I would like to thank for our invited speakers in this session, and also for the Pak Dir as the moderator also. And I will give the time back I'm so sorry. Give the time back to the MC. Thank you.
Thank you so much. Let's give a round of applause. Thank you for all the invited speakers and our moderator. As a token of our appreciation, we will present a certificate and MEE honorary membership card to the speakers. So we would like to invite our speakers, Ms. Pablina Kadis, PhD from Silliman University, Philippines, together with Dr. Arif Wibowo from Indonesia National Agency of Research and Innovation, BRIN, to join on stage. And also Professor Gyo Itani, PhD from Kochi University, Japan, and Bapak Ahmad Mustafa from World Wildlife Fund. To present the token of appreciation, please join us on the stage Ibu Dr. Karis Amarantini, the Dean of Biotechnology Faculty, Universitas Kristen Duta Wacana, and Ibu Dr. Leni Shafei as the Coordinator of Organization and Membership Division of the Indonesian Ichthyological Society. Let's give applause, ladies and gentlemen. Thank you very much, Ibu Pablina. Thank you very much, Bapak Dr. Arif Wibowo. And the next, we would like to present our MEE honorary membership card. First to Ms. Pablina. And the second one to Mr. Dr. Arif Wibowo. Thank you very much, ladies and gentlemen. Please have a seat. And we would also like to present a certificate and MEE honorary membership card to the Honorable Bapak Ahmad Mustafa from World Wildlife Fund. Let's give a round of applause for Mr. Ahmad Mustafa. Thank you very much, sir, for your sharing today, and also to Professor Gyo Itani, PhD, from Kochi University, Japan. Thank you so much, and also for all participants who has involved in our discussion today. Moving on to our next agenda, we are honored to present a special MEE honorary membership card to Dr. Tan Hyo Hui from the Department of Biological Sciences, National University of Singapore, team leader of the research on the Capuasia valaris fish. We sincerely thank his research team for their contribution and for allowing the use of Capuasia valaris imagery on the membership card. To formally present and receive this honorary card, we invite Dr. Leni Shafei, Coordinator of the Organization and Membership Division of the Indonesian Ichthyological Society, and Dr. Veril Hassan, representing the research team, to join us on stage. Let's give a round of applause. Thank you very much, Dr. Tan Hyo Hui and the team. Thank you very much. Ladies and gentlemen, now we will have a special occasion, launching the Indonesian Crustacean Society, or Masyarakat Krustasea Indonesia, MKI. We would like to invite Professor Dr. Sulistiono to deliver his presentation and lead this session. Bapak Profesor Dr. Sulistiono, the time is yours.
Thank you, MC. I'm Sulistiono from Bogor Agriculture University, and also Pak Maramis from KKP, Marine and Fisheries Ministry. We would like to introduce about the Indonesian Crustacean Society. Let's show our slide. and all we know Indonesia's marine and fisheries potential is very high potential and must be utilized optimally and sustainability. And also the community of the Indonesian fisheries, including aquaculture and capture fisheries, played an active role in national development through increasing their business and their innovation. And to achieve the goal of the community or society, an organizational forum is very important to be organized. Ladies and gentlemen, crustacean trade, including lobster, crab, shrimp, and also blue swimming crab, provide enormous foreign exchange value for Indonesia. Jadi banyak sekali produk-produk krustasea yang sangat bernilai tinggi, including crab, rajungan, ya, mud crab maksudnya, kepiting rajungan, for especially is lobster. And also next slide. This is our vision, mission, and also objective. To create a professional Indonesian crustacean society in the field of first, aquaculture, second, capture fisheries, third, for processing of crustacean product, and also the other business relating to the crustacean fisheries. And the second one, we want to improve the independent, dynamic, creative, innovative work culture. Maybe we know all. For work culture and fisheries, we can refer to the other country like Japan, Korea, and also Chinese. And the third one, we want to provide advocacy, legal protection, and human rights for the member of the crustacean society. And also the fourth, we want to fight for the rights and welfare of the Indonesian crustacean society. Bapak Ibu sekalian, crustacean society is actually not a new activity at all, but we know maybe in 2004 or 2005, we built a crustacean society too, but the organization or the society is not developed very well. But now we all want to declare in this important event of MIE, we want to declare that we will declare Indonesian Crustacean Society. Bapak Ibu sekalian, this is our vision, mission, and objective. So we can see here, organize business efforts and exploring all existing potential. The second, organize crustacean business, especially we want to make cooperation among university, researcher, bureaucrat, and also businessmen. And if we want to refer, we have three kind of sector, including university, bureaucrat, and also community. We can develop the society, I think, will run very well. Okay, this is an annual routine program. This is our first time to present our routine program. First one, we want to digitalize of MKI Masyarakat Krustacea Indonesia, membership and organization. Also, we want to invite all of the people, all of the community to enter this organization. Not only as scientists, not only a university lecturer, also all hobbyists and community and fishermen and aquaculturists. Number second, advocacy and legal assistance of the masyarakat krustácea Indonesia. And third, we want to develop of MKI, maybe in English ICS, competence and capacity. And we want to develop business consultation and cooperation of the member of MKI. And the fifth, we want to digitalize of marketing of the MKI product result, seminars, dissemination, information, and also publication. So maybe MKI, if you want to say, the younger brother of the MEE, we want to refer to MIA program, and we want to develop together with other organizations such as MAA program. Oke, Bapak Ibu sekalian, next slide. This is the composition of the new organization. We have board of supervisor, and we have also have advisory board, and also chairman, it's me, and also secretary general, Bapak Maringi, and also general treasurer, bendahara, and 4 sections of the organization. Next step. Bapak Ibu sekalian, this is the regional of the organization of the ICS. For example, we have region Sumatera, and also we have region Bali, Jawa, NTT, and NTB, and also we have Kalimantan region, and also the last one is Sulawesi, Maluku, Papua region. And how to get the membership of the organization? All Indonesia can enter the organization, including aquaculturists, fishermen, processor, fishing processor, marketer, and associate business, academic, and then people who care about crustacean problem, lobster, shrimp, blue swimming crab, and also mud crab. I think it's all of my presentation, and if we want to permit you, in the name of Allah, the Almighty God, dengan nama Allah, hari ini kami melaunch the Indonesian Crustacean Society. Semoga Tuhan memberkati semua. Terima kasih.
Thank you very much, Professor Dr. Sulistiono, and also Bapak Maringi. Thank you so much. Please be seated.
Just a moment. I want to introduce some member of the Crustacean Society. Pak Maringi.
Assalamualaikum warahmatullahi wabarakatuh. Mohon maaf, saya pakai bahasa Indonesia biar lancar karena peserta baca bahasa Indonesia juga ini. Selamat siang dan salam sejahtera bagi kita semua. Jadi saya mendampingi Pak Sulis sebagai Ketua Umum, Didapo sebagai Sekretaris Jenderal ya. Jadi saya menambahkan saja bahwa dalam bisnis lobster, rajungan dan kepiting, Pak Menteri dan ini menjadikan suatu ikon untuk ekspor dan ke depan itu nilainya hampir triliunan ya dari budidayanya maupun dari penjualan benih. Itu saya melihat ada gap antara birokrat, masalah di Vietnamnya sendiri, terus masalah di birokrat, masalah di nelayannya, di tengkulannya itu kita perlu wadah. Ya. Kita tahu bahwa ada banyak, ada MAI, masyarakat aquaculture ada SCI, ada MII juga, banyak wadah-wadah itu. Tapi saya melihat itu eksklusif masing-masing, ada yang hanya udang, ada bandeng, ada nila, ada itu. Kita tadi disampaikan oleh Pak Ketum bahwa anggotanya kita mulai dari nelayan, pengolah penangkap, itu semua kita akan wadai agar bisa bisnis lobster kepiting rajungan ini menjadi suatu bisnis yang mulus di kedepannya itu. Itu harapan kita sehingga tadi kita sudah diskusi sama Kepala Badan bahwa ini wadah ini bisa untuk menjembatani masyarakat kecil sekaligus pengusaha besar itu. Jangan ada gap itu, karena ini bisnis yang termasuk juga sumber daya yang dianugerahkan Tuhan Yang Maha Allah Subhanahu wa Ta'ala kepada kita, sehingga harus kita kelola biar semuanya menikmati sebesar-besarnya sumber daya yang ada di Indonesia. Itu tambahan dari kami. Terima kasih. Assalamualaikum warahmatullahi wabarakatuh.
Waalaikumsalam. Let's give round of applause. Again, thank you very much, Profesor Dr. Sulistiono and Bapak Maringgi. Thank you, and once again, congratulations to MKI on its official launch today. We hope all planned programs will be successfully implemented and bring a positive impact to the society. Ladies and gentlemen, we will now have a break for about 1 hour until 2:15 p.m. Oh, we will lengthen it into 90 minutes until 2:30 p.m. So to have a prayer and also to enjoy the lunch. But before that, we would like to have photo together with Profesor Sulistiono and Bapak Maringgi, together with Ibu Dean of Biotechnological Faculty, and also the member of MEE, and also the member of Masyarakat Krustasea Indonesia, together also with Dr. Arif. Monggo, silakan Bapak. Thank you very much. So, ladies and gentlemen, allow me to repeat again that we will have a break now for about 90 minutes until 2:30 p.m. So, if you would like to have a prayer or, of course, enjoying the lunch, our lunch is served in the hallway area of the Koinonia Auditorium. And later, after lunch at 2:30 p.m., we invite all presenters and participants to attend the parallel sessions. For presenters and participants attending in person, the sessions will take place in the tutorial rooms M31, M32, M33, and M34, according to your topics. So topic allocations can be found at the tutorial room. And after the online session ends, if we still have time, you may join the online parallel class by accessing the Zoom main room. The QR code and link are displayed on the screen. For presenters and participants joining online via Zoom, the parallel sessions will be held in 8 breakout rooms. Please stand by in the Zoom main room at 2:30 p.m. Our team will assist you in entering the appropriate breakout room based on your topic. Okay, for the praying room, it's available in a separate area on the lower floor of the Koinonia Auditorium. Our staff will guide you to the location. Ladies and gentlemen, please enjoy your break and we will see you again at 2:30 p.m. for the parallel sessions. Thank you. Have a nice break. Perkenankan saya juga mengingatkan kepada Bapak Ibu yang berada di auditorium, mohon jangan lupa untuk menempelkan stiker penilaian pada poster, pada 2 poster, 3 poster yang saat ini ditampilkan di dalam ruangan ini. Mohon jangan lupa menempelkan stiker penilaian pada poster-poster tersebut. Terima kasih.
Fakultas Bioteknologi Universitas Kristen Duta Wacana mempersembahkan Bioteknologi untuk masa depan. Fakultas Bioteknologi Universitas Kristen Duta Wacana mempersembahkan Bioteknologi untuk masa depan.
Lapahungalodu, namangunya, nalataluri namandangu, namanjadi lapa paliaranya. Matu-matu ngepawelina, napangyanayana umamanya, takanahu, buhang naparuhaka naninyana, ruhana omang, ruhana pangyangu, dangun japu nalataluri, dangun napanyaki, nama paruhaya napawulu ama. Ndako kandia, lupa mabudi kakupadita, belia na umama, natanama, dangun napangyama, napambaha eti wama, lapahungalodu.
The development of the industry is inevitable. Quality, innovation, and sustainability are crucial aspects that must be continually enhanced. It's time for me to keep moving forward and believe that every step I take now is an investment in my future to fulfill the dream I have been developing all this time.
Ison, iman agabe parguluniton na bolon di luat nami. Kudang dope sait na olo bali dang boy diubati dengan.
Bapak Ibu, hadirin yang kami kasihi, apabila Bapak Ibu ingin menghadiri bazar UMKM yang berada di luar auditorium Koinonia, bazar masih terbuka sampai pukul 2.30 sampai pukul setengah 3 sore. Silakan Bapak Ibu mengunjungi bazar UMKM yang berada di luar auditorium Koinonia ini. Terima kasih.
Keputusan penting untuk masa depan. Kehidupan perkuliahan mereka dimulai. Momen di mana mereka dibentuk, berproses dan bertumbuh, berkorban untuk pergi jauh dan mempertaruhkan semuanya demi memperjuangkan masa depan. Komitmen untuk menjadi jawaban dari setiap permasalahan yang mereka bawa dari tempat asal mereka masing-masing. Perjalanan perkuliahan mereka dimulai. Mereka memilih Fakultas Bioteknologi Universitas Kristen Duta Wacana Yogyakarta sebagai jembatan untuk meraih masa depannya. Fakultas Bioteknologi UKDW memiliki visi menjadi fakultas bioteknologi yang unggul dan terpercaya guna melahirkan generasi profesional mandiri dalam pemanfaatan sumber daya alam hayati untuk kesejahteraan masyarakat pluralistik berdasarkan kasih. Dengan misi menyelenggarakan pendidikan dan pembelajaran berbasis riset untuk menghasilkan lulusan yang memiliki kompetensi di bidang bioteknologi lingkungan, bioteknologi industri, dan bioteknologi kesehatan. Fakultas Bioteknologi didirikan pada tahun 1987. Fakultas ini memiliki satu program studi, yaitu program studi biologi dengan akreditasi A. Ada kompetensi bioteknologi lingkungan, memiliki fasilitas laboratorium bioteknologi lingkungan yang memadai untuk mendukung proses praktikum. Dengan mata kuliah yang diajarkan antara lain ekotoksikologi, teknik biomonitoring, teknik restorasi lingkungan, teknik biokonservasi, teknik pengolahan limbah, ekologi, dan biodiversitas. Selanjutnya, kompetensi bioteknologi industri. Kompetensi ini menjawab tantangan dari arus perkembangan global di bidang industri berbasis biologi. Dengan mata kuliah yang diajarkan antara lain teknologi pangan, teknologi fermentasi, teknologi enzim, teknik kultur jaringan, biofarmaka, dan mikrobiologi. Kemudian, terdapat kompetensi bioteknologi kesehatan sebagai solusi atas permasalahan kesehatan yang semakin kompleks. Dengan mata kuliah yang diajarkan antara lain epidemiologi, kesehatan masyarakat, analisa risiko kesehatan, teknik pengendalian vektor, biofarmasi, patologi, dan imunologi. Fakultas Bioteknologi UKDW menghasilkan lulusan yang memiliki pengetahuan dan keterampilan dasar biologi dan bioteknologi, sehingga mampu memanfaatkannya di bidang lingkungan, industri, dan kesehatan, dengan mengembangkan kemampuan mahasiswa untuk berpikir logis, kritis, sistematis, kreatif, dan inovatif, serta menumbuhkan jiwa entrepreneur mahasiswa melalui mata kuliah Bio-Entrepreneur. Profil dan kompetensi lulusan dari Fakultas Bioteknologi tersebar di berbagai bidang pekerjaan, antara lain Manager atau Quality Assurance and Field Manager, pendidik, wirausaha, konsultan, dan peneliti. Dan pada akhirnya, perjalanan perkuliahan mereka telah berakhir. Namun, perjalanan hidup mereka baru dimulai. Kini saatnya mereka mengimplementasikan setiap ilmu pengetahuan dan pengalaman praktikum mereka pada kehidupan nyata, membuktikan bahwa bioteknologi dapat membuat dunia menjadi tempat yang lebih baik. Komitmen yang sama saat mereka bergabung dengan semangat yang sama saat mereka lulus untuk menyelesaikan permasalahan di tempat asal mereka masing-masing dan berguna untuk negeri dan dunia. Perjalanan mereka dimulai.
Pangguna pahamunya nahi umanggu ndang poeletinya. Kutana pahamunya belinya, na monggo hamunya na amanggu lama hamu. Na panyanggu jena umanggu bolu na bata humba, ndang na ihi umanggu. Na pangalanggu kupahamu belia, na tananggu na maruha.
This is the beginning of a challenging new adventure. I'm ready to go further, to realize all the dreams I have been looking for. I have big ideas, strong vision, and unwavering determination. I'm ready to take the industry in Indonesia to the next level.
Jalani nang aka parbinoton naung hudapot, iko da bahenokku hamu baon asalang tu dengganda doat lang tu hamajuan ni utakku. Alani, au dang Dang boy gabe say hohom mamereng hau maliat marsikor manang marukil di sialan yaka parsaiton doat parngoluan naso denggan. Jala iko do papatar honokku parbinotoan naung hujalo dohat hadiri wakku dinalau patugijang hagop pison di luat nami. Dohot parmasalahan tiki naro asalam tu denggana di utanami. Dohot si solhot nang akan nahu maliang natading dison. Jala au sung iko do mabuan hamu bawon.
Fakultas Bioteknologi Universitas Kristen Duta Wacana mempersembahkan bioteknologi untuk masa depan.
Lapahungalodu, namangunya, nalataluri namandangu, namanjadi lapa paliaranya. Matu-matu ngepawelina. Napangyana na umamanya takanahu buhag na paruhaka naninyana ruhana omang ruhana panyanggu dangunjapu na lataluri dangu na panyaki na maparuhaya na pawulu ama ndako kandia lupa mabudi kakupadita bilia na umama na tanama dangu na pangyama na pambaha eti wama lapahungalodu.
The development of the industry is inevitable. Quality, innovation, and sustainability are crucial aspects that must be continually enhanced. It's time for me to keep moving forward and believe that every step I take now is an investment in my future to fulfill the dream I have been developing all this time.
Pison, iman agabe pargulmiton na bolon di luat nami. Kodang dope sait na olo bali dang boy diubati denggan. Caladang adong nama got tapi asa unang romuse sait na baru. Dang boy upasobuan, dang olo mamereng si sohot doat aka todokku manaon parsaitonon. Iko dohu padenggan sudenaon.
Dan pada akhirnya, sebuah keputusan besar telah mereka ambil. Keputusan penting untuk masa depan. Kehidupan perkuliahan mereka dimulai. Momen di mana mereka dibentuk, berproses dan bertumbuh. Berkorban untuk pergi jauh dan mempertaruhkan semuanya demi memperjuangkan masa depan. Komitmen untuk menjadi jawaban dari setiap permasalahan yang mereka bawa dari tempat asal mereka masing-masing. Perjalanan perkuliahan mereka dimulai. Mereka memilih Fakultas Bioteknologi Universitas Kristen Duta Wacana Yogyakarta sebagai jembatan untuk meraih masa depannya. Fakultas Bioteknologi UKDW memiliki visi menjadi fakultas bioteknologi yang unggul dan terpercaya guna melahirkan generasi profesional mandiri dalam pemanfaatan sumber daya alam hayati untuk kesejahteraan masyarakat pluralistik berdasarkan kasih. Dengan misi menyelenggarakan pendidikan dan pembelajaran berbasis riset untuk menghasilkan lulusan yang memiliki kompetensi di bidang bioteknologi lingkungan, bioteknologi industri, dan bioteknologi kesehatan. Fakultas Bioteknologi didirikan pada tahun 1987. Fakultas ini memiliki satu program studi, yaitu program studi biologi dengan akreditasi A. Ada kompetensi bioteknologi lingkungan, memiliki fasilitas laboratorium bioteknologi lingkungan yang memadai untuk mendukung proses praktikum. Dengan mata kuliah yang diajarkan antara lain ekotoksikologi, teknik biomonitoring, teknik restorasi lingkungan, teknik biokonservasi, teknik pengolahan limbah, ekologi, dan biodiversitas. Selanjutnya, kompetensi bioteknologi industri. Kompetensi ini menjawab tantangan dari arus perkembangan global di bidang industri berbasis biologi. Dengan mata kuliah yang diajarkan antara lain teknologi pangan, teknologi fermentasi, teknologi enzim, teknik kultur jaringan, biofarmaka, dan mikrobiologi. Kemudian, terdapat kompetensi bioteknologi kesehatan sebagai solusi atas permasalahan kesehatan yang semakin kompleks. Dengan mata kuliah yang diajarkan antara lain epidemiologi, kesehatan masyarakat, analisa risiko kesehatan, teknik pengendalian vektor, biofarmasi, patologi, dan imunologi. Fakultas Bioteknologi UKDW menghasilkan lulusan yang memiliki pengetahuan dan keterampilan dasar biologi dan bioteknologi, sehingga mampu memanfaatkannya di bidang lingkungan, industri, dan kesehatan, dengan mengembangkan kemampuan mahasiswa untuk berpikir logis, kritis, sistematis, kreatif, dan inovatif, serta menumbuhkan jiwa entrepreneur mahasiswa melalui mata kuliah Bioentrepreneur. Profil dan kompetensi lulusan dari Fakultas Bioteknologi tersebar di berbagai bidang pekerjaan, antara lain Manager atau Quality Assurance and Field Manager, pendidik, wirausaha, konsultan, dan peneliti. Dan pada akhirnya, perjalanan perkuliahan mereka telah berakhir. Namun, perjalanan hidup mereka baru dimulai. Kini saatnya mereka mengimplementasikan setiap ilmu pengetahuan dan pengalaman praktikum mereka pada kehidupan nyata, membuktikan bahwa bioteknologi dapat membuat dunia menjadi tempat yang lebih baik. Komitmen yang sama saat mereka bergabung dengan semangat yang sama saat mereka lulus untuk menyelesaikan permasalahan di tempat asal mereka masing-masing dan berguna untuk negeri dan dunia. Perjalanan mereka dimulai.
Pangguna pahamunya ndak hi umanggu ndang poiletinya. Kutana pahamunya belinya, na wonggo hamunya na amanggu lama hamu. Na panyanggu jana umanggu bolu na bata humba, ndang na ihi umanggu. Na pangalanggu kupahamu belia, na tananggu na maruha.
This is the beginning of a challenging new adventure. I'm ready to go further, to realize all the dreams I have been looking for. I have big ideas, strong vision, and unwavering determination. I'm ready to take the industry in Indonesia to the next level.
Jalani i, nang aka parbinotoan naung hudapot, iko da bahenokku hamu baon asalang tu dengganda, doat lam tu hamajuan ni utakku. Alani, audang boy gabe say hohom mamereng hau maliat matsikor, manang marukil di sialan yaka parsaiton, doat parngoluan naso denggan. Jala iko do papatar honokku parbinotoan naung hujalo dohot hadiri wakku dinalau patugijang hago pison di luat nami. Dohot parmasalahan tiki naro asalam tudenggana di hutanami. Dohot sisolhot nang akan nang umaliang natading dison. Jala au sun iko do mabuan hamu baon.
Fakultas Bioteknologi, Universitas Kristen Duta Wacana, mempersembahkan bioteknologi untuk masa depan.
Lapahungalodu, namangunya, nalataluri namandangu, na menjadi lapa paliaranya. Matu-matu ngepawelina, na pangyana-yana umamanya, takanahu, buhang na paruhaka naninyana, ruhana omang, ruhana pangyanggu, dangun japu na lataluri, dangun na panyaki, na maparuhaya na pawulu ama. Ndako kandia, lupa mabudika kupadita, belia na umama, na tanama, danguna pangyama, na pambaha etiwama, la pahungalodu.
The rapid development of the industry is inevitable. Quality, innovation, and sustainability are crucial aspects that must be continually enhanced. It's time for me to keep moving forward and believe that every step I take now is an investment in my future to fulfill the dream I have been developing all this time.
Pison, ima nagabe pargulmiton na bolon di luat ngami. Kudang dope sait na olo bali dang boy diubati denggan. Celadang adong nama got tapi asa unang romuse sait na baru. Dang boy upasobuan, dang olo mameren si sohlot doat akat todokku manaon parsaitonon. Iko dohu padenggan sudenaon.
Pada akhirnya, sebuah keputusan besar telah mereka ambil. Keputusan penting untuk masa depan. Kehidupan perkuliahan mereka dimulai. Momen di mana mereka dibentuk, berproses dan bertumbuh. Berkorban untuk pergi jauh dan mempertaruhkan semuanya demi memperjuangkan masa depan. Komitmen untuk menjadi jawaban dari setiap permasalahan yang mereka bawa dari tempat asal mereka masing-masing. Perjalanan perkuliahan mereka dimulai. Mereka memilih Fakultas Bioteknologi Universitas Kristen Duta Wacana Yogyakarta sebagai jembatan untuk meraih masa depannya. Fakultas Bioteknologi UKDW memiliki visi menjadi fakultas bioteknologi yang unggul dan terpercaya guna melahirkan generasi profesional mandiri dalam pemanfaatan sumber daya alam hayati untuk kesejahteraan masyarakat pluralistik berdasarkan kasih. Dengan misi menyelenggarakan pendidikan dan pembelajaran berbasis riset untuk menghasilkan lulusan yang memiliki kompetensi di bidang bioteknologi lingkungan, bioteknologi industri, dan bioteknologi kesehatan. Fakultas Bioteknologi didirikan pada tahun 1987. Fakultas ini memiliki satu program studi, yaitu program studi biologi dengan akreditasi A. Ada kompetensi bioteknologi lingkungan, memiliki fasilitas laboratorium bioteknologi lingkungan yang memadai untuk mendukung proses praktikum. Dengan mata kuliah yang diajarkan antara lain ekotoksikologi, teknik biomonitoring, teknik restorasi lingkungan, teknik biokonservasi, teknik pengolahan limbah, ekologi, dan biodiversitas. Selanjutnya, kompetensi bioteknologi industri. Kompetensi ini menjawab tantangan dari arus perkembangan global di bidang industri berbasis biologi. Dengan mata kuliah yang diajarkan antara lain teknologi pangan, teknologi fermentasi, teknologi enzim, teknik kultur jaringan, biofarmaka, dan mikrobiologi. Kemudian, terdapat kompetensi bioteknologi kesehatan sebagai solusi atas permasalahan kesehatan yang semakin kompleks. Dengan mata kuliah yang diajarkan antara lain epidemiologi, kesehatan masyarakat, analisa risiko kesehatan, teknik pengendalian vektor, biofarmasi, patologi, dan imunologi. Fakultas Bioteknologi UKDW menghasilkan lulusan yang memiliki pengetahuan dan keterampilan dasar biologi dan bioteknologi, sehingga mampu memanfaatkannya di bidang lingkungan, industri, dan kesehatan. dengan mengembangkan kemampuan mahasiswa untuk berpikir logis, kritis, sistematis, kreatif, dan inovatif, serta menumbuhkan jiwa entrepreneur mahasiswa melalui mata kuliah Bioentrepreneur. Profil dan kompetensi lulusan dari Fakultas Bioteknologi tersebar di berbagai bidang pekerjaan, antara lain Manager atau Quality Assurance and Field Manager, pendidik, wirausaha, konsultan, dan peneliti. Dan pada akhirnya, perjalanan perkuliahan mereka telah berakhir. Namun, perjalanan hidup mereka baru dimulai. Kini saatnya mereka mengimplementasikan setiap ilmu pengetahuan dan pengalaman praktikum mereka pada kehidupan nyata, membuktikan bahwa bioteknologi dapat membuat dunia menjadi tempat yang lebih baik. Komitmen yang sama saat mereka bergabung dengan semangat yang sama saat mereka lulus untuk menyelesaikan permasalahan di tempat asal mereka masing-masing dan berguna untuk negeri dan dunia. Perjalanan mereka dimulai.
Pangguna pahamunya ndak hi umanggu ndang poiletinya. Kutana pahamunya belinya, na wonggo hamunya na amanggu lama hamu. Na panyanggu jia na umanggu, bolu na bata humba, ndang na ihi umanggu. Na pangalanggu kupahamu belia, na tananggu na maruha.
This is the beginning of a challenging new adventure. I'm ready to go further to realize all the dreams I have been looking for. I have big ideas, strong vision, and unwavering determination. I'm ready to take the industry in Indonesia to the next level.
Jalani i nang aka parbinotoan naung hudapot iko da bahenoku hamu baon asalam tu dengganda doat lam tu hamajon ni utaku. Alani audang boy gabe hohom mamereng hau maliat marsikor manang marukil di sialan yaka parsaiton doat parngoluan naso denggan. Jala iko do papatar honoku parbinotoan naung hujalo dohat hadiri wakku dinalau patugijang hagopison di luat nami. Dohot parmasalahan tiki naro asalam tu denggana di utanami. Dohot si solhot nang akan nang umaliang natading dison. Jala au sung iko do mabuan hamu baon.
Bapak Ibu yang kami kasihi, bagaimana dengan makan siangnya? Mantap. Luar biasa. Baik, waktu sudah menunjukkan pukul 2.30, sudah pukul setengah 3 sore. Kami persilahkan untuk segera memasuki tutorial room yang berada di lantai 3. Jadi nanti jika Bapak Ibu ingin tahu, membutuhkan petunjuk, bisa menghubungi salah satu dari panitia yang menggunakan seragam batik peach pink biru. Silahkan bertanya di manakah lokasi dari tutorial room Bapak Ibu sekalian. Silahkan, kami mohon untuk nanti kembali ke ruangan ini di jam 15.30. Oh, maaf, ada tambahan waktu sampai jam berapa? Baik. Untuk informasinya bagi Bapak Ibu yang berada di sini, berarti peserta onsite nggih. Begitu selesai dari ruang tutorial room, mohon langsung kembali ke sini saja. Nanti bisa bergabung dengan yang online. Jadi silakan ke tutorial room. Apabila sudah selesai, silakan kembali ke ruangan ini lagi. Di manakah tutorial room? Bapak Ibu bisa bertanya kepada bagian dari panitia yang menggunakan batik peach warna pink yang berada di dekat pintu keluar. Silakan. Dan nanti kembali bergabung di sini karena kita akan mengikuti closing ceremony dan juga pengumuman para pemenang. Selamat melanjutkan diskusinya. Terima kasih.
moderator baru aja sampai lab. Oke.
Kapan sarapan besok, Pak?
Pak Joko udah mendahului. Makan dulu ya, Pak. Ayo, Bros. Mbak Rosa. Rosa.
Teman-teman OB tadi juga dapat ini kan?
Dapat. Semuanya dapat.
Kalau nggak dapat mau tak kasih.
Seharusnya semua dapat yang
Tunggu, kakakku makan belum? Terakhir.
Ah.
Mau gitu jadi tak titipin nasi box ya. Udah jam 3 deh.
Mbak ini udah lewat di kamar.
Ntar lagi bawa pulang. Iya.
Nanti kamu pingsan loh.
Ini ngemil kok kenyang.
Ngemil loh, tidak nih.
Rosarionya jadi sepi ya sore ini.
Kok sepi?
Nah ini udah pamit deh grup.
Udah sudah lo.
Rosario.
Enggak, ini udah bulan Juni lo, udah lewat.
Mbak nggak tahu kok. Kami bikin Rosario PMB. Jadi untuk mendoakan PMB kan ini, kami bikin Rosario yang Katolik. Udah jalan berapa kali ya? Mbak nggak ada di grup kok?
Enggak.
Tambahin ya?
Boleh. Suaranya nggak ngecek ya, Pak. Zoom. Di Zoom. Oh sayang, saya nggak nge-zoom. Saya nggak online.
Halo Bu Ina.
Halo,
Bentar ya Bu. Bu Ina bisa breakout?
halo, ya Mas?
Masuk lagi ke room.
Breakout 7 ya, keluar tadi gak tau kenapa.
Boleh masuk lagi.
Iya, saya mau ke bagian presentasi lagi nih, pas itu keluar gitu. Duh. Males banget gue. Yes. Oke. Salam, Obi. Aku masuk di room 7, tapi kok mau presentasi malah keluar. Gimana cara masuknya lagi, Bi? Tolong masukin dong.
Mbak Ina masih nyala ya?
Iya, masih di jadi keluar ke main itu.
Sing ruang kene mau wis rampung. Wis. Sing ruang liyane sing 16 iki
Fakultas Bioteknologi Universitas Kristen Duta Wacana mempersembahkan bioteknologi untuk masa depan.
Lapahungalodu, namangunya, nalataluri namandangu, na menjadi lapa paliaranya. Matu-matu ngepawelina, na pangyana-yana umamanya, takanahu, buhang na paruhaka naninyana, ruhana omang, ruhana panyanggu, dangun japu na lataluri, dangun na panyaki, na maparuhaya na pawulu ama. Ndako kandia, lupa mabudi kakupadita, bilia na umama, na tanama, dangun na pangyama, na pambaha eti wama, lapahungalodu.
The rapid development of the industry is inevitable. Quality, innovation, and sustainability are crucial aspects that must be continually enhanced. It's time for me to keep moving forward and believe that every step I take now is an investment in my future to fulfill the dream I have been developing all this time.
Pison, iman agabe pargulmiton na bolon di luat nami. Kudang dope sait na olo bali dang boy diubati denggan. Caladang adong nama got tapi asa unang romuse sait na baru. Dang boy upasopuan, dang olo mameren si sohot doat aka todokku manaon parsaitonon. Iko dohu padenggan sudenaon.
Dan pada akhirnya, sebuah keputusan besar telah mereka ambil. Keputusan penting untuk masa depan. Kehidupan perkuliahan mereka dimulai. Momen di mana mereka dibentuk, berproses dan bertumbuh. Berkorban untuk pergi jauh dan mempertaruhkan semuanya demi memperjuangkan masa depan. Komitmen untuk menjadi jawaban dari setiap permasalahan yang mereka bawa dari tempat asal mereka masing-masing. Perjalanan perkuliahan mereka dimulai. Mereka memilih Fakultas Bioteknologi Universitas Kristen Duta Wacana Yogyakarta sebagai jembatan untuk meraih masa depannya. Fakultas Bioteknologi UKDW memiliki visi menjadi fakultas bioteknologi yang unggul dan terpercaya guna melahirkan generasi profesional mandiri dalam pemanfaatan sumber daya alam hayati untuk kesejahteraan masyarakat pluralistik berdasarkan kasih. Dengan misi menyelenggarakan pendidikan dan pembelajaran berbasis riset untuk menghasilkan lulusan yang memiliki kompetensi di bidang bioteknologi lingkungan, bioteknologi industri, dan bioteknologi kesehatan. Fakultas Bioteknologi didirikan pada tahun 1987. Fakultas ini memiliki satu program studi, yaitu program studi biologi dengan akreditasi A. Ada kompetensi bioteknologi lingkungan, memiliki fasilitas laboratorium bioteknologi lingkungan yang memadai untuk mendukung proses praktikum. Dengan mata kuliah yang diajarkan antara lain ekotoksikologi, teknik biomonitoring, teknik restorasi lingkungan, teknik biokonservasi, teknik pengolahan limbah, ekologi, dan biodiversitas. Selanjutnya, kompetensi bioteknologi industri. Kompetensi ini menjawab tantangan dari arus perkembangan global di bidang industri berbasis biologi. Dengan mata kuliah yang diajarkan antara lain teknologi pangan, teknologi fermentasi, teknologi enzim, teknik kultur jaringan, biofarmaka, dan mikrobiologi. Kemudian, terdapat kompetensi bioteknologi kesehatan sebagai solusi atas permasalahan kesehatan yang semakin kompleks. Dengan mata kuliah yang diajarkan antara lain epidemiologi, kesehatan masyarakat, analisa risiko kesehatan, teknik pengendalian vektor, biofarmasi, patologi, dan imunologi. Fakultas Bioteknologi UKDW menghasilkan lulusan yang memiliki pengetahuan dan keterampilan dasar biologi dan bioteknologi, sehingga mampu memanfaatkannya di bidang lingkungan, industri, dan kesehatan, dengan mengembangkan kemampuan mahasiswa untuk berpikir logis, kritis, sistematis, kreatif, dan inovatif, serta menumbuhkan jiwa entrepreneur mahasiswa melalui mata kuliah Bioentrepreneur. Profil dan kompetensi lulusan dari Fakultas Bioteknologi tersebar di berbagai bidang pekerjaan, antara lain Manager atau Quality Assurance and Field Manager, pendidik, wirausaha, konsultan, dan peneliti. Dan pada akhirnya, perjalanan perkuliahan mereka telah berakhir. Namun, perjalanan hidup mereka baru dimulai. Kini saatnya mereka mengimplementasikan setiap ilmu pengetahuan dan pengalaman praktikum mereka pada kehidupan nyata, membuktikan bahwa bioteknologi dapat membuat dunia menjadi tempat yang lebih baik. Komitmen yang sama saat mereka bergabung dengan semangat yang sama saat mereka lulus untuk menyelesaikan permasalahan di tempat asal mereka masing-masing dan berguna untuk negeri dan dunia. Perjalanan mereka dimulai.
Pangguna pahamunya ndak hi umanggu ndang poiletinya. Kutana pahamunya belinya, na wonggo hamunya na amanggu lama hamu. Na panyanggu jena umanggu, bolu na bata humba, ndanguna ihi umanggu. Na pangalanggu kupahamu belia, na tananggu na maruha.
This is the beginning of a challenging new adventure. I'm ready to go further to realize all the dreams I have been looking for. I have big ideas, strong vision, and unwavering determination. I'm ready to take the industry in Indonesia to the next level.
Jalani i nang aka parbinotoan naung hudapot iko da bahenokku hamu baon asalam tu dengganda doat lam tu hamajuan ni utakku. Alani audang boy gabi hohom mamereng hau maliat marsikor manang marukil di sialan yaka parsaiton doat parngoluan naso denggan. Jala iko dapat patar honokku parbinotoan naung hujalo doat hadiri wakku dinalau patugijang hagop pison di luat nami. Dohot parmasalahan tiki naro asalam tu denggana di utanami. Dot si solhot nang akan nang umaliang natading di son. Jala au sung iko do mabuan hamu baon.
Fakultas Bioteknologi Universitas Kristen Duta Wacana mempersembahkan Bioteknologi untuk masa depan.
Lapahunga lodu, namangunya, nalataluri namandangu, naman jadi lapa peliharanya. Matuman.
education and science for humanity, lay the foundation for a more inclusive and equitable world, empowerment to lead and serve with excellence on a global scale. Universitas Kristen Duta Wacana, where history meets innovation, diversity drives excellence, and faith nurtures integrity. Located in the heart of Yogyakarta, we are proud to be a center of learning and research, accessible and connected to the pulse of the city. With over 4,000 students from across Indonesia, we embrace our rich diversity, making our university a melting pot of identities, cultures, and experiences.
Founded in 1962 as a school of theology, we have grown into a university in 1985. Our journey reflects the strength of our historical roots and vision for a brighter future. As a sustainable entrepreneurial research university, we focus on creating solutions, nurturing entrepreneurship, and advancing research that impacts society. Guided by faith, driven by integrity, and committed to excellence, Duta Wacana prepares graduates who are ready to serve the world.
With 7 departments and 17 study programs, including master's and doctorate degree, we are committed to academic excellence. Our students aren't just learning, they are growing as leaders, innovators, and change makers. With state-of-the-art facilities and a vibrant student life, we make sure every student is ready to take on the challenges of tomorrow. We prepare students for the global stage, offering facilities and opportunities through various international programs. Our commitment to inclusive education ensures that everyone, including those who are impaired, has a place to grow and succeed. Duta Wacana. We honor our past, embrace the present, and look forward to a future where knowledge, integrity, and service shape the world. Join us on this journey of excellence.
Good evening, ladies and gentlemen. Welcome back to the third International Seminar on Fish and Fisheries Sciences. Now we are going to the next agenda when we will announce Best Oral Presenter and Best Poster of today. I will now read out the winners for each category. So if you hear your name being called, please come to the stage to receive our award. We will start from Best Oral Presenter for Aquaculture Fish Disease, AFD, goes to Dr. Desi Sugiani with a score of 95. Miss Desi, please come forward. And the second, Best Oral Presenter for Biodiversity and Conservation goes to Nur Sarifa Aini with a score of 80. Please come forward if you are still here in the room. And the third one, Best Oral Presenter for Fish Biology and Ecology, Fisheries Biology goes to Karisma Pundi Rukmana with a score of 81. Please come forward. And the fourth, Best Oral Presenter for Fish Genetics and Taxonomy goes to Dira Satwika with a score of 93. Bapak Dira, please come to the stage. And the fifth, Best Oral Presenter for Food Processing Technology goes to Iwayan Darya Kartika with a score of 80. And the sixth, Best Oral Presenter for Fisheries Socioeconomics, Fisheries Extension goes to Uli Wulandari with a score of 85. The seventh, Best Oral Presenter for Fisheries Management goes to Tias Dita Pramesti with a score of 92. And the eighth, Best Poster Offline goes to Wawan Rawandi. And the last one, we'd like to give the Best Poster Online goes to Endang Jamal with a score of 95. To present the awards to the winners, we would like to invite the chairman of the committee, Bapak Joko Raharjo, to give the certificates. Once again, congratulations to all the winners, both on site and also online. Congratulations. Let's give a round of applause for our winners. This award is presented for the participants as our appreciation to all of you who had contributed in this seminar. Thank you, ladies and gentlemen. You may now return to your seats. Well, as an appreciation to all of you, participants who are here off-site on this auditorium koinonia for the whole day, it is not only the winners who get appreciation. We would like to appreciate all of you with door prizes from Biotechnology Faculty Universitas. And now I'd like to invite our event coordinator and also our event manager to bring out our door prizes. So Miss Ratih and Miss Iit, I'd like to invite both of you to come to the stage. Ibu Ratih, Bu Ratih is here? Okay, we'll be waiting for you to go down, please. We will give the door prizes to our participants who are still here until this evening. Please, Miss Iit, the time is yours.
So, good evening, ladies and gentlemen. We have 9 door prize for you to appreciate your participation in this seminar. So, the first questions, if you know the answer, just raise your hand and give me the answer, okay? The first question, we are here to join the ISFFS agenda event. So, what does ISFFS stand for? Ya, Ibu, kalah cepat Bapak. Yeah, so let us know the answer, Ibu. What does ISFFS stand for?
International Seminar Fish and Fisheries Sciences.
Gimana, Bapak? Diulang ya, diulang yang mantep, Ibu. So please repeat the answer, Bu.
International Seminar on Fish and Fisheries Sciences.
Yeah. Yeah, so Barosa help me to give the door prize. Congratulations, Ibu. And second questions. Give me the name of our keynote speakers today. Ya, Ibu cepat sekali ya, Bu. Saya samberin, Ibu. Bisa dikasih tahu 2 nama keynote speaker kita hari ini, Ibu.
Sensei Itani dan Dr. Pablina. Oh, Hamengkubuwono 10. The second is Nyoman Radiarte.
So, how Pak Joko? Inyoman Radiarte and Sri Sultan Hamengkubuwono. Yeah, congratulations Ibu. The third question, so I will make it fast. When is the MEE birthday? Yeah. Ya, boleh. Yeah, so give me the answer, Pak. When is the MEE?
6 Juni.
Yeah, right, Pak? 6 June.
This year is 25th birthday.
Yeah, okay, congratulations. Okay. When was MKI or Indonesian Crustacean Society established? Yeah. You can answer it? Okay. When was MKI, Indonesian Crustacean Society established? So give, yeah, our friend from India, give me the answer.
June 10, 2025. Sorry? June 10, today, 2025.
Right, Pak? Yeah. So today we have special occasion, that is the launching of Masyarakat Krustasea Indonesia or Indonesian Crustacean Society. So your answer is right. Next, we still have how much door prize? How many door prize, Mbak Rosa? Okay, 4. 5, yeah. Who are the chairperson of MEE and MKI? The chairperson of MEE and who is the chairperson of MKI? You can answer both of them, yeah, Bapak, or just one from 2 name. Yeah, you try to answer.
MEE
is Professor Jumanto from UGM, and then MKI Crustacean, Professor Sulistiono from IBB University.
Right. Okay, next. So, today we have our partners from micro, small, and medium enterprises market there. They sell their product. So, how many of them attended and joined the bazaar? How many booths you see at the bazaar area? Could you give the answer? Just try. Just. Okay. Yeah. Yeah. He count the booth, right?
Yeah. I think 7.
No. Just try. You want to try? Okay.
8.
Right. Yeah. 8. So. We have 8 partners join this event. And the last, no. We still have 3. Here. Okay. So, next question. Who is the master of ceremony of today's event? Yeah. Oh, Ibu sudah. Yeah. So give me, yeah, okay. Anyone? Yeah. Karisma ya. Ya, MC-nya betul.
Miss Bernadetta Rosalin Maria SPD MM.
Yeah, with the title ya Mbak. Congratulations. And the last one ya Mbak Rosa ya. 2. So next. I think this is the hard one because I want to ask, what is the theme of this year ISFFS? Ya, cepat sekali ya, pas contekannya ya di depan mata ya. Yuk.
Management of aquatic ecosystem for sustainability of fish resources and fisheries.
Oke. Peserta yang sangat rajin ya. Catatannya ada di depan terus, Pak, soalnya. So, the last questions for the keynote speakers and also invited speakers, MEE give the honorary membership card. So, I want to ask, what kind of fish is used in MEE membership card? Ya, what kind of fish? Katanya orang perikanan, kelautan ya. Ya, itu yang ada di kartu MII itu ikan apa gitu. Ayo. Nama Latin. Oke, Ibu. Ya. What kind of fish that used in MEE membership card?
Kapuasia valaris. Kapuasia valaris.
Iya, Kapuasia valaris. So, congratulations for all of you, the participants that get the door prize. So we will continue the agenda. I will give back to Mbak Rosa, our MC.
So much, Miss Iit. So hopefully it brings something that will remind you of the joy that we have today. And now, ladies and gentlemen, distinguished guests, speakers, and participants, we have now reached the end of the 3rd International Seminar on Fish and Fisheries Sciences. Over the sessions of today, we've been honored to hear inspiring keynote addresses, insightful oral presentations, and dynamic poster sessions that have deepened our understanding of aquatic ecosystem management and sustainable fisheries. On behalf of the committee, we would like to inform you that the 13th National Fish Seminar and the 7th Congress of the Indonesian Ichthyological Society will be held in Bogor on 6th of June 2026 at the Hall, Politeknik Ahli Usaha Perikanan Jakarta campus under the theme Sustainable Blue Economy, Balancing Fish Resource Conservation and Development as Pillars of National Food Security. The seminar will be held in a hybrid format. Okay, ladies and gentlemen, Please note our next agenda and make sure you can join in that agenda. And now we go to the next. We would like to invite the representative of the Indonesian Ichthyological Society, Bapak Profesor Dr. Peristiwadi, to deliver the summary of this event. Bapak Profesor Dr. Peristiwadi, the time is yours.
So, thank you very much. Ladies and gentlemen, I think it's time to sleep. But the scientific committee make several points of this seminar, and I will write. Summary of the Third International Seminar on Fish and Fisheries Sciences, UKDW, 10 June 2025. The International Seminar on Fish and Fisheries Sciences focus on the theme Management of Aquatic Ecosystem for the Sustainability of Fish Resources and Fisheries. The presentation covers a wide range of topics, including marine and freshwater biodiversity, sustainable fisheries, aquaculture innovation, and ecosystem conservation. And we have some note from keynote speaker. This is from government. Maritime identity and food security. First keynote speaker emphasizes Indonesian maritime identity and the need for integrative policy reform to enhance aquaculture governance and need for integrative policy reform. He also highlighted the paradox of rising fish production but stagnating per capita consumption due to distribution gap. And for the blue economy, sustainable use for ocean resources to drive economic growth, improve livelihood, and protect environmental health. The Ministry of Marine Affairs and Fisheries prioritize program centered on blue economy to enhance marine and coastal ecosystem, promote equal economic opportunity, and improve community welfare. These policies are designed to meet the specific need of archipelagic countries. The blue economy, often promoted by ministry, focus on the sustainability use of ocean resources to drive economic growth, improve livelihood, and protect environmental health. It includes a diverse array of economic activities related to ocean, seas, and coast, such as fisheries, aquaculture, maritime transport, tourism, and resource extraction. And the fourth note from invited speaker, sustainable development and management of coastal and marine resources by Dr. Pablina Kadis. Lesson learned how that Philippines that has established comprehensive legal, jurisdictional, and constitutional framework to govern the use and management of its coastal and marine resources. These frameworks are important to achieve sustainable development, protect biodiversity, and improve the resilience and well-being of the coastal communities. And for the medical plan in aquaculture by Dr. Yang Fo, merci beaucoup, Yang, demonstrated that medicinal plants like Plusia odorata can improve immune responses in Nila tilapia, but did not enhance post-infection survival rate. Diet with plant mixture show healthier liver and intestine condition of Nile tilapia. And for sustainable fisheries in Indonesia by Professor Ahmad Mustafa, he noted that the economic significance of Indonesian fishery sector with GDP growth and increased export stress the need for sustainable practices to address threats like overfishing and climate change. Sorry. And from Professor Kyo Itani from Japan, symbiotic ecology of gobies using shrimp burrows on tidal flat. Tidal flat is one of coastal habitat that often do not get attention. Coastal habitat face many threats, including pollution, habitat degradation, and reclamation. However, there is very limited information about goby species and their diversity, particularly those species that have symbiotic relationship with crustacean. We should recognize the importance of tidal flat and a home of symbiotic and gobies and shrimp. One option to conduct is to create a red data book for tidal flat animal in Indonesia. And for Fishway, for biodiversity, highlight the role of Fishway in restoring habitat connectivity for migratory fish species, emphasizing design principle, ecological, and social benefit. And for the key theme and recommendation from parallel session and poster. 1. Sustainability, integrative policy, habitat restoration, and community-based co-management are critical for sustainable fisheries. And for the innovation, advance in feed additive, vaccine, and DNA-based monitoring tool offer promising solution for aquaculture and conservation. And for the conservation, protecting mangrove, coral, and freshwater ecosystem is essential to maintain biodiversity and support livelihood. The seminar underscored the importance of balancing ecological health with economic growth through collaborative, science-driven approach. Scientific Committee of the 3rd Isffs. Thank you.
Thank you very much, Bapak Profesor Dr. Peristiwadi, for the summary. Please have a seat. Next, we would like to invite Dr. Ingwiatiningsih, the Rector of Universitas Kristen Duta Wacana, together with Ibu Dr. Karis Amarantini. On behalf of the Rector, Ibu Karis, would you please officially close the 3rd International Seminar on Fish and Fisheries Sciences, Isffs, today. Please, Ibu Dr. Karis, time is yours.
Ladies and gentlemen, distinguished guests, and esteemed colleagues, as we reach the conclusion of the International Seminar on Fish and Fisheries Sciences, held under the theme Management of Aquatic Ecosystem in Fish and Fisheries Sciences, I would like to express my sincere appreciation to everyone who was contributed to success this event. Over this day, we have shared valuable insight, research finding, and innovative ideas on the sustainable management of aquatic ecosystems. Your active participation and thoughtful discussion have enriched our understanding on the complex challenges and opportunity facing fisheries and aquatic environments today. The diversity of perspective presented from ecosystem-based management to conservation strategies and sustainable fisheries practices has highlighted the importance of collaboration across discipline and borders. Together, we have reaffirmed our commitment to advancing science and policy for the health and resilience of aquatic ecosystem. I extend my gratitude to our distinguished speakers, dedicated presenters, and all participants for your enthusiasm and engagement. Special thanks also go to the organizing committee and supporting institution for their hard work and unwavering support. As we return to our respective institutions, let us carry forward the knowledge, inspiration, and connection gained from this seminar. May our shared effort continue to drive positive change for the future of fish, fisheries, and the aquatic ecosystem that sustain them. Thank you once again for your participation. I wish you all safe travels and continued success in your important work. With this, I officially close this international seminar on fish and fisheries sciences. Thank you. May God bless all of us.
Thank you very much, Ibu Dr. Karis Amarantini, our beloved Dean of Biotechnology Faculty, Universitas Kristen Duta Wacana. Well, ladies and gentlemen, distinguished guests, speakers, and participants, on behalf of the organizing committee, we extend our sincere gratitude to all speakers and participants for your valuable contributions. To our esteemed speakers and moderators, thank you for generously sharing your expertise and igniting thoughtful discussions. Your contributions have truly been the heart of this seminar. And to our participants, your active engagement, thoughtful questions, and collaborative spirit have greatly enriched our conversations and the overall experience. To the organizing committee, volunteers, and technical team, your dedication, meticulous planning, and seamless execution have made this event possible. Thank you for your extraordinary efforts. Let's give all of us a round of applause. And last but not least, to our sponsors and partners, your support has been instrumental in bringing this seminar to life. We are deeply grateful for your commitment and generosity. For online presenters and participants, thank you for your participation, and we look forward to seeing you at our next event. Have a nice day. God bless. For our distinguished off-site guests, we are now entering the dinner and cultural performance of our event. To begin, we invite you to enjoy a welcoming dance presented by our students from Duta Toraya. The Pak Gelu dance is a traditional dance that symbolizes joy and togetherness. Originating from the Toraya ethnic community, this dance has been passed down through generations. As a representation of happiness and gratitude, Pak Gelu is often performed during Rambu Tuka ceremonies and other joyful celebrations. It plays a vital role in strengthening bonds of friendship and unity within the community. Sanda Oni dance, a variation of the Pak Gelu, is a welcoming dance that reflects respect and hospitality. It is performed by female dancers wearing colorful traditional costumes accompanied by the rhythmic music of drums played by male performers. Ladies and gentlemen, please welcome the traditional dance Sanda Oni. Please give round of applause for our students from Duta Toraya. Ladies and gentlemen, now we would like to invite the chairman of the 2025 ISFFS committee, Dr. Andes Joko Raharjo MKes, to deliver his remarks. Please, Bapak Dr. Andes Joko Raharjo MKes, the time is yours.
Ladies and gentlemen, distinguished guests, colleagues, and friends. Good evening and welcome to the special dinner and cultural performance session of the third International Seminar on Fish and Fisheries Science. First of all, I would like to express my heartfelt gratitude to all of you for being here tonight. Your present participation through today's seminar and parallel session have been truly meaningful. On behalf of the organizing committee, we hope that this seminar provides valuable platform for everyone involved to exchange knowledge, share experience, and strengthen collaboration for sustainability of fish resource and fisheries. Now, after a full day of scientific session, it's time to relax and enjoy more informal and festive evening. Tonight's program includes a cultural performance that showcases the beauty and richness of our local heritage, as well as celebration of the 25th anniversary of the Indonesian Ichthyological Society. Of course, we'll also be enjoying the delightful dinner together. Once again, thank you for being a part of this special event. Please enjoy the evening and let this celebration strengthen the spirit, togetherness, and collaboration among us all. Thank you, thank you, thank you.
Thank you so much, Bapak Joko. Please be seated. And now, ladies and gentlemen, we will enjoy a choir performance by Duta Voice. They will sing two traditional Indonesian songs, Cici Periuk and Sigu Lempong. Let's welcome Duta Voice with a round of applause.
Cik-cik pare yang bilang asupi dari jauh, tangan kecil bapak kepiting 2 ekor. Cik-cik pare yang bilang asupi dari jauh, tangan kecil bapak kepiting 2 ekor. Cik-cik pare yang bilang asupi dari jauh, tangan kecil bapak kepiting 2 ekor. Cik-cik pare yang bilang asupi dari jauh, tangan kecil bapak kepiting 2 ekor. Cakura milanga picak kedung gigi longa, sampai ketawa dolo ke pacung raja tunggal. Hey!
Let's give round of applause for Duta voice. Wonderful, thank you so much. And ladies and gentlemen, this amazing moment will be completed with the signing of collaboration between MEE and Biotechnology Faculty, Universitas Kristen Duta Wacana. Allow me to invite Bapak Charles Simanjuntak PhD as the General Secretary of the Indonesia Ichthyological Society, MEE, and Dr. Karis Amarantini, the Dean of Biotechnology faculty to come on stage. Well, I again invite Bapak Charles and also Ibu Karis to come on stage to sign our collaboration between MEE and Biotechnology faculty of Universitas Kristen Duta Wacana. Let's give applause for future collaboration between MEE and Biotechnology faculty of Universitas Kristen Duta Wacana. This collaboration will not stop until today only, but surely there will be more programs and collaborations ahead. Well, ladies and gentlemen, we will come to the most joyful moment of the day when we will celebrate silver anniversary of Masyarakat Ichthyologi Indonesia, MEE. Together we will celebrate the 25th anniversary of Indonesia Ichthyological Society, MEE. So we would like to invite Ibu Adriani Krismono for the symbolic slicing the tumpeng, traditional rice cone. The tumpeng will be presented to Professor Dr. Raharjo from MEE. Bapak Charles Simanjuntak PhD from MEE. Profesor Dr. Sulistiono from MKI. Dr. Karis Amarantini from UKDW. Dr. Andes Joko Raharjo as the chairman of the committee. And Ms. Pablina Kadis PhD as the representative of the invited speakers. We now invite everyone to come on stage. And we also invite all MEE members who are still here in this room. Please come to the stage for the slicing of anniversary tumpeng. And while cutting, I'd like to invite our guests, our participants to sing Happy Birthday. Happy birthday to you. Happy birthday to you. Happy birthday, M.E.E. Happy birthday to you. More. Happy birthday. Happy birthday. Happy birthday. More, Bucharest. This is silver anniversary, so we need more energy for the next 25 years to the golden anniversary. We sing again. Happy birthday to you. Happy birthday to you. Happy birthday, happy birthday, happy birthday to you. Happy birthday. Happy birthday. Happy birthday. Wonderful. Thank you. And after this, please have a photo together. Happy birthday! Thank you so much to Ibu Adriani Krismono. Please have a photo together. Ibu Adri, would you please stand in the middle? Wonderful. MII Jaya Perikanan Lestari. Once again, happy 25th anniversary to Masyarakat Ichthyologi Indonesia, Indonesia Ichthyological Society. May MII continue to thrive and make a great impact for our society. Thank you, ladies and gentlemen. Please have a seat. Ladies and gentlemen, we would like to remind you, our selected participants of summer course, please gather tomorrow at 7:15 a.m. in front of Auditorium Koinonia. The workshop will start at 7:30 a.m. For further information, please kindly check WhatsApp group. Well, Distinguished guests, dear colleagues, ladies and gentlemen, as we conclude this evening's beautifully rich dinner and cultural performances, let me share a few closing thoughts. Tonight, we've enjoyed delightful performances that showcased our vibrant cultural heritage while sharing hearty conversations and nourishing dinner, moments that reflect both our professional and personal bonds. On behalf of the organizing committee, I extend our deepest gratitude to everyone who brought tonight to life. The performers and cultural troupe for an inspiring showcase, the culinary team and event staff for the seamless hospitality. And surely, all of you, our guests, for your enthusiastic presence and support. We now invite you to continue enjoying the remainder of tonight's dining and conversations. Please feel free to mingle, revisit the buffet, or find a cozy spot to relax. This brings us to the close of tonight's segment. Thank you for joining us in this celebration of culture as part of the 3rd International Seminar on Fish and Fisheries Sciences, ISFFS. We hope you depart refreshed, inspired, and with new connections. On behalf of the committee, I wish you a wonderful rest tonight, especially to our selected participants who still have agenda for the next 2 days. See you next time as we continue toward a brighter, more sustainable future in fish and fisheries sciences. Good night, enjoy your dinner, and see you on other occasion. God bless.
Thank you.